Guten Morgen miteinander. Schönen Sonntag. Hello everyone.
Good morning. Hello. Oh. Is that on? Ah, yeah, it's on. Good morning, guten Morgen.
Ja, schön, dass ihr alle wieder hier seid. Die Leute kommen jetzt so langsam rein. Also kommt dafür, nehmt Platz, habt einen Kaffee mit uns und ganz wichtig, folgt dieser Show da. Come here, sit down and have a look at the Coffee and Good Spirits competition. It might be early for spirits, but to look at it should be very good.
Definitely, definitely. So we have our first competitor already starting over there. Her prep time is almost over, so the show is about to start at 10 a.m. And Philip, can you shortly tell me what is it about the Coffee and Good Spirits show? What do they have to prepare?
Yeah, it's about making 2 drinks since we're gonna go into the finals, which means we're gonna see 2 signature beverages, which are cold, and 2 Irish coffee, which are lovely with that weather in autumn.
That sounds amazing. And also, if you want to try them later on, we have a barista show your skills over there, so you can taste the coffees later on during the day and taste some Irish coffee and some designer drinks. And we will also have our barista finals over here going on, so we will have a switch between Coffee and Good Spirits and barista, so you can keep up at the show and see what's going on today.
Nice. So there's going to be a lot of excitement, viel Action und ganz, ganz, ganz wichtig am Schluss the Grand Final.
Oh, ich habe gehört, es gibt Konfettikanonen.
Ja.
Es wird wild und
Genau.
spannend.
Es lohnt sich dabei zu sein und wie gesagt, the big announcement of all the competitions.
It's even 6 competitions, so we not only have the 5 competitions over here happening, but we also have the roasting championship. And I think I see some judges standing over there. Also, ich glaube, wir können mit unserer ersten Competition starten. Unsere first competitor is Wanda Cham, and there are our fellow judges.
And let's go. Big applause for Wanda.
Good morning. Hi. Thanks. Time. Hello, dear judges, dear visitors, and dear community. My name is Wanda, and I'm a mixologist and a coffee lover. So the last few weeks has been a deep dive in the technical world of coffee. And I'm very happy to show you what I got today. So I will start with my Irish coffee. The beans that I'm working with are from Ethiopia. The process is anaerobic. My recipe for my clever drip immersion brew is 32 grams of coffee and water. My water is 93 degrees, and I'm brewing it for 2 minutes. And I take 320 grams of water. My beans that I'm working with have flavors of red berries and great because of the process. I kept my recipe pretty simple because it's a classic cocktail. I add 5 cl of our gold rye whiskey to add body to our cocktail. I add 10 ml of homemade cane sugar syrup per serve to add sweetness. And I'm working with biological whole cream that gives richness and a little bit sweetness, hints of vanilla. My beans will add raisins, the taste of raisins, to my Irish coffee. Final tasting notes will be vanilla, caramel, apricot, hints of walnuts, and puff pastry. My Irish coffee is served at 50 degrees Celsius, adding 5 degrees warm whole cream. You judges, please enjoy my Irish coffee. I'm preparing my espresso for my signature cocktail. My recipe is 19 grams in, 40 grams out. This coffee has really wonderful tones of grape. I chose to bind and complement this flavor with my chosen agave spirit. It has flavor notes of pear. I add the same amount as coffee. I add 10 ml per serve crème de cacao. This binds all my ingredients. I add only 5 ml per serve amaretto. This will give you flavor notes of marzipan. I add 2.5 ml of raspberry liquor. This will leave you with a very juicy mouthfeel. I add the same amount of olive water, brine, maybe you know that better. It also adds to the juiciness and makes the mineralistic side of this cocktail shine. I add 4 drops of saline solution to give a contrast to the sugar. I throw my cocktail, so this adds air and will leave you with a feeling of umami. It should enhance umami in the mouth. My signature cocktail is called Le Noir. Le Lune Noir. For me, it's the simplicity in that quiet power. But believe me, in my cocktail, all my ingredients shine. If you turn the card in front of you, you will see the recipe of today. Please first, before you drink the cocktail, have a mozzarella ball that will cleanse your palate. And then you will have a very nice cocktail with flavor notes of salted caramel, marzipan, pear, grape. And in the second sip, you will feel the juiciness, and it will leave you with a tingling mouthfeel, a long-lasting mouthfeel. Dear judges, please enjoy. This is my time.
Wanda, come on over here. You're done. How do you feel?
I feel good.
So I have one question for you, because this is also for me my first time seeing a Coffee and Good Spirits competition. So what was the inspiration for your signature cocktail?
Of course, it was the coffee. I tried to build everything around my coffee and the beans that I got. And yeah, I think agave is a very special spirit to mix with coffee. So I was ready to take the challenge, and I'm very happy with what I've created.
And how was it training with spirits? Did you got drunk a lot, or was it okay?
No, I'm a mixologist, so I work in a bar every day in the crate.
Okay, well, then it's okay.
And try my cocktails, before I serve them. So only small amounts.
Oh, that's good.
Yes. Otherwise, every cocktail will be good.
Oh yeah, so completely agree. All right, I leave you to your judges and your cleaning. Thank you very much. Wanda, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
There is go. langsam.
So.
Gut. Wir sind wieder zurück da auf der Competition-Bühne. Wir sind wieder zurück. We're back. And yeah, we're about to start into another exciting competition. Which one?
We're going to start the Barista Finals today, and our competitor, unsere Kompetitorin ist schon fast fertig mit ihrer Prep Time. Ich glaube, es geht hier bald los, wa?
Ja, ja. Und was geht es bei Barista?
Bei Barista geht es einfach darum, dass wir hier einen Espresso haben, die Yanita zubereitet. Sie hat ein Milchgetränk, was sie zubereiten muss für die Judges, und einen Signature Drink, den sie selber kreiert hat.
Was ist wichtig bei Signature Drink? Oder was muss ich mir darunter vorstellen?
Bei einem Signature Drink benutzt die Yanita ihren eigenen Kaffee und baut sich damit mit verschiedenen anderen Flavors einen anderen Drink dazu.
Ja, aber darf ich auch Spirits?
Nee, ich glaube, dafür musst du dann doch zu Coffee and Good Spirits gehen.
Genau, ja, also alles ohne Spirits. Dafür haben wir hier die andere Competition. Also da haben wir ja dann, wie gesagt, Coffee in Good Spirits, wo dann genau das eben das Thema ist. Wir sind gespannt. Aber ist immer wichtig, so ein Event findet natürlich nicht einfach so statt, oder?
Nee, das stimmt. Also wir leben ja auch nicht hier von Luft und Liebe, sondern wir leben von wundervollen Unternehmen, die dafür sorgen, dass wir hier auf der Bühne stehen dürfen und das alles hier machen dürfen, dass hier Maschinen stehen, dass wir Wasser haben, dass wir Kaffee haben. Und diese wundervollen Sponsoren, die sieht man hier vorne.
Genau. Darum herzliches, großes Dankeschön an Britta.
Und ein Danke an die Kaffeezentrale.
An Kialoa.
Und an den Coffee Coaching Club.
Großen Applaus. Big applause for the Platin Sponsors, please. Gut. Ich sehe, ja, die Jury, die ist schon so richtig ready.
Stehen schon in den
Judges
Startlöchern.
are ready and rock and roll, but we're still not yet done.
I think the volunteer just said we have 1 minute, so it's the last minute going. It's going to be exciting.
1 minute left, also 1 Minute bleibt noch. Nehmt Platz, kommt auch zu uns. Da. Nehmt euer Kaffee mit, das Gipfeli, anhocken, zuschauen und geniessen. Das ist wichtig, oder? So ein Genießer-Event hier, sowieso.
Ja, genießen auf jeden Fall und einfach entspannt sitzen und schauen, was passiert und vielleicht auch ein bisschen lernen, ein bisschen was mitnehmen und schauen, wa?
Ja. Also darum passiert hier ja auch noch ganz viel in der Show. Was muss man unbedingt heute noch sehen?
Also hier passiert ja ganz, ganz viel verschiedener Stuff. Was ich richtig cool finde, ist, wir haben hier eine andere Competition, bei der ihr quasi in die Rolle der Jury schlüpfen könnt. Heißt, wir hatten am Anfang der Woche ja die Röstmeisterschaften, oder?
Genau, ja, die war in Cham. Die haben da schon 3 Tage lang hart gearbeitet.
Auf jeden Fall. Und dann könnt ihr quasi die Kaffees dort kappen und dann können wir einen Winners of the Heart finden. Heißt, neben dem offiziellen Röstmeister gibt es noch einen anderen Röstmeister, der noch heute bei der Announcement gekürt wird.
Genau, ja, weil genau das findet ja heute Abend statt. Also alle Competitions werden prämiert, auch bereits Cup-Tasting, was ja gestern schon das große Finale war, ja, und wir schon wissen, wer Schweizer Meister ist. Und dementsprechend, ja, wird das sehr spannend. Aber
ich glaube auch.
Noch spannender
wird's da,
jetzt,
oder? Ja.
Genau, wird's da. Und die Jury ist bereit, die kommt bereits. Und darum würde ich sagen, ja, legen wir los mit unserem ersten Barista-Teilnehmer. Big applause for the judges. And for our first competitor, Yanita Mun.
Thank you. Hi, welcome. Hi. Hi, welcome. Hello, welcome. Hi, welcome. Hi. Welcome. Great, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. After the espresso course, you can clear the little glasses with the spoons. Yeah, those can also go away with the espresso. Yeah, with the espresso we'll start. Yeah. My music, please. Time. Coffee is so much more than just a beverage from which we get our caffeine fix. For me, it's a daily morning ritual, an opportunity to slow down and bring consciousness to my day. Despite this appreciation, it's not always top of mind the impact of my coffee consumption. Today, I invite you on a journey with me as we bring awareness to our choices from bean to cup, all while recognizing that we don't need to sacrifice quality in the process either. Given that coffee is an agricultural product, the choice with the greatest impact that we can make is in our coffee selection. That's why I chose this pink bourbon, produced by Edier Perdomo at Finca Buena Vista in Huila, Colombia. Nestled in the mountains at 1,700 meters, this coffee was grown among guamo trees for reforestation of the landscape, along with bananas and other agriculturally productive crops, thereby encouraging biodiversity and enabling this coffee to grow with minimal chemical intervention. And we don't need to sacrifice on quality either. This pink bourbon that I'm using across all 3 of your courses today underwent a mosto fermentation, whereby the ripe cherries are fermented in their fruits for 72 hours, thereby intensifying the ripe, sweet fruit flavors like cherry that you'll taste. This was followed by washing and drying. The process is a low-tech method, requiring minimal additives due to the natural water content and bacteria in the cherries. The fermentation starter, or mosto, is a living fermentation reused from previous batches, thereby reducing inputs and waste and enabling a circularity among the farm's resources. And let's not forget the next conscious decision in the preparation of your beverages today. The local roasting of this very coffee right here in Zurich by Rose Roasters on a low-emissions, fully electric Stronghold roaster from renewable energy sources. Using higher halogen energy during roasting brings out the bright, fruity character of this coffee, and a longer development time enhances sweetness that you'll taste across all 3 courses. Due to the intensity of flavors brought out by the mosto fermentation, a simple recipe of 19.5 grams in and 40 grams out exemplifies the clean character of this coffee and those bright fruit notes. In your espresso, you'll find flavors of cherry, pink grapefruit, and cacao nibs, with an aftertaste of raspberry yogurt. When I serve your espresso, please assess the crema, then stir 5 times, and then you may drink and evaluate. Please enjoy. That one's for you. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. For you, please enjoy. The Masto culture is intentionally concentrated with lactic acids, thereby bringing a yogurty note to this coffee. That I wanted to bring out even more in the milk beverage. I found this was best achieved through a unique combination of 2 locally sourced milks from farmers in my region of central Switzerland in Schwyz, from farmers who, like Edier, farm by organic standards and experiment with agroforestry techniques. The primary milk is sourced from my friend Christos, who raises water buffalo. Because water buffalo milk is higher in fat content, this contributes creaminess and sweetness, and when freeze distilled, flavors like vanilla. I paired this with 25% of an organic cow milk from my friend Meinrad Batschert, or Mighty, who raises Swiss brown cows. I found his milk to be more neutral in texture and flavor, thereby balancing out the water buffalo milk, and when freeze distilled, turning that vanilla into melted vanilla ice cream. Again, I'm using the same recipe of 19.5 grams in and 40 grams out for the milk beverage. In your milk beverage, you'll find flavors of caramel, vanilla ice cream, and cherry yogurt, with an aftertaste of hazelnut. That's for you. Please enjoy. I found that using just 70 grams of milk per cup creates a balance with the creamy milk notes and the sweet flavors of this coffee. That one's for you. Please enjoy. Steaming the milk to just 50 degrees creates those yogurt notes that I mentioned. As you see in our milk pairing choices, choosing to source locally not only supports my local food system and community, but I believe creates the highest quality flavor experience. Please enjoy. In line with these principles, the cups that I've used to serve your beverages thus far were created in partnership with a local potter, my friend Aissa Siabu, using wild clay that I foraged from the mountains above my home in central Switzerland. And for you, please enjoy. We started our journey together today with an aim to bring awareness to our coffee consumption choices. That's why it was so important to me to choose a sustainably grown coffee that is further processed, prepared, and enjoyed with intentional decisions along the way. I'll continue building on this during our next course, my signature beverage, where I've partnered with a local drink artisan, choosing to work only with what's available in our region of central Switzerland right now. I'm starting with 60 grams of infused ice shavings, made from fresh quince and elderflowers from Mighty's farm, our cow milk farmer. They were made by constant stirring of the juice during the freezing process. Adding our chilled pink bourbon shots to this creates a new flavor of peach. Resembling the reuse of the mosto across multiple batches, I'm adding a lemon verbena kombucha, the starter culture of which has also had numerous lives. It was made from a 10-year-old fermentation starter from lemon verbena tea. Adding this creates a new flavor of rosemary. Finally, using fresh pressed apple juice from Christos high-stem fruit trees, our water buffalo milk farmer, we created a tea by heating the apple juice and steeping it over chamomile and hay, also from Christoph's farm. In my signature beverage, you'll find flavors of peach, rosemary, and orange blossoms. The final ingredient adds those, I think I forgot to mention. With an aftertaste of brown sugar. Not exactly sure what to do with that. As our time together comes to a close, I hope I've encouraged you that we can challenge ourselves to make conscious decisions in our cup of coffee. Our choices from bean to cup matter, and we can do so all while elevating the quality of our experiences and of the ultimate cup. Sorry about that. Time.
Nina McIntosh. Well, come over. Things are done. Deep breath. Yeah?
Yeah.
What a beautiful presentation.
Thank you.
Yeah? Well done. Really good job. And very beautifully set. And I like very much the concept of that, you know, everything's from the region and everything is close by. What made you choose such a topic?
It's a topic that's really important to me personally.
Yeah.
Sort of in my personal life, and also is how I try to guide my coffee consumption as well. And it's, I think, a big area in the coffee industry that we can keep an eye on as well.
Yeah, very important, I guess, nowadays. And on top of that, anyone you want to say thank you to?
Yes, I think once starting coffee competition, since it's my first time, it became clear that it takes a village to make it happen. So I think from just making it through the first round,
Let me quickly interrupt.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
Sorry.
Yes, so the first round, all my colleagues at Collective Bakery, so Suki, Andrea as my main coach, Juana, Aspasia, really put in a lot of time during the pre-round just to get me through that. And then in the second round, Andrea as my head coach, Matt and Sierra from Rose Roasters also devoted a lot of their time. Doma helping out with a lot of her time as well. And then, of course, all my colleagues at Collective Bakery and at Coffee who really push me to be a better barista every day in the cafe. And then my partner, Bryce, for sort of keeping the household standing and me fed as I trained for this.
Yeah, it always needs a lot of time and dedication to put in these preparations. And you've done an amazing job. Big applause again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Perfect. Yes, you can start cleaning. And ja, das wäre unsere erste Teilnehmerin gewesen im Barista. Aber es geht nachher wieder weiter und wir kommen da wir sehen es schon in Kürze zu unserem zweiten Teilnehmer in Coffee and Good Spirits. So soon we're going to start with our next competitor in Coffee and Good Spirits. And we're very excited to see him perform in that final as well. And yeah, we're going to be shortly back. Wir sind gerade wieder zurück. Bleibt da, nehmt den Kaffee, nehmt Platz. Und wir sehen uns gerade in Kürze.
All right, and now as we're moving on to our next competitor for our Coffee and Good Spirits competition, who's already done with his prep time, give it up for Laos Hov from Turm Handels AG. And now we're already waiting for our judges. I am checking if they are already ready to go. I see the judges coming, so I think the next competition can start. But please welcome our judges for our next competitor, Laos.
Welcome. Welcome, Laos Hov. Welcome. Hey. Welcome, Laos Hov. Welcome. I'm ready. Can I get your music, please? Just first for trying. That's perfect. Stop, please. Music, please. Time. Dear judges and audience, welcome. My name is Laos. Today, I would like to take you back in the time to the living room bar of my grandparents. I found my inspiration when my grandmother shared stories about that wonderful era, and Irish coffee became widely popular, and everyone was mixing coolers and liquors. Please, let's have a look at the menu. And let's begin our journey through time. Since 1933, the mocha pot is one of the most used coffee brewing methods. Today, there are many possibilities to upgrade your mocha pot to make the perfect shot. I'm pouring 92 degrees hot water into the mocha pot to reduce contact time, and using a filter with smaller holes that allows a perfect extraction by avoiding a high pressure water. The cleaner beverage has less fine particles in the cup, which highlights the acidity and reduces the bitterness. My recipe is 29-gram coffee, 92-gram coffee, sorry, 280-gram water, and 10-gram clean water to avoid the burning. And there's a small tip for you. If you get a dash water into the mocha pot, you don't have contact with the hot metal, and you don't burn your coffee shot. My brewing time is about 3 minutes. The Finca El Diviso in Julia, Colombia, produces a high-quality pink bourbon coffee cultivated at 1,900 meters above sea level. This farm, managed by the Laos family, focusing on experimenting with unique processing methods, resulting in an exceptional anaerobic coffee with flavor notes of cherry, cranberry, orange blossom, and toffee. I selected this coffee for its well-balanced flavor profile and its notable acidity and body. I used the same coffee for my Irish coffee and my designer drink, but I roasted it for the mocha pot for 2 minutes and 25 seconds after the first crack to elevate the fruitiness, and for the espresso a bit longer for 3 minutes and 15 seconds for a perfect balance. My recipe is 21 gram in and 45 gram out. Now, I will chill the coffee directly in the hyperchiller for about 3 minutes, bringing the final temperature to 30 degrees Celsius without dilution. The Irish coffee was created in 1943 by Joe Sheridan, and since the first hype in the 1960s, is still served in almost all bars. I serve the classic 4 ingredients version, but the magic is how they work together. The whiskey I'm using is a 100% Swiss rye whiskey, distilled in nearby Lucerne. After 3 years of aging in new cherry oak barrels, the whiskey develops a robust spicy aroma, complemented by subtle roasted notes and a delicate sweetness. I use 35 ml per drink. To balance the strong flavors and add a touch of sweetness to my Irish coffee, I have chosen Guata Vita's organic panela sugar directly from the farmers. This unrefined Colombian sweetener retains all its vitamins and minerals and elevates the sweet toffee flavor of my coffee. I use 15 ml per drink, and my syrup ratio is 1 part sugar and 1 part water. This double cream is a secret tip from my grandma, made with using traditional methods in a small farm not far from my hometown. It was challenging to bring it here today, but it's very creamy and buttery and have a hint of vanilla sweetness. My finished mocha pot have flavors of cranberry, cherry, medium body, and a beautiful pronounced acidity. I will stir my ingredients over an infrared heater to intensify the aromas. The drinking temperature of 55 degrees Celsius contrasts at 7 degrees cold whipped cream help the drink to reveal its fruity notes of cranberry and cherry. The sweetener elevates the toffee. You will get a creamy mouthfeel and a sweet, warm vanilla aftertaste. The whiskey is present, but the drink has overall a medium body. Please don't move. Thank you. The judges, please enjoy NC's Irish coffee. Cheers. So, my designer drink called NC's Heritage represents my family traditions and the time when people had to use seasonal ingredients and almost everything was homemade. The espresso, it has aromas of black tea and cranberry, tasting notes of cherry and orange blossom, medium to full body, notable acidity, and a sweet toffee aftertaste, 20 ml per drink. A homemade cherry liquor from my mom. It's elevated the sweet cherry flavor of my coffee, made from black cherries, honey, and vodka, and is 3 months fermented. I use 25 ml per drink. A walnut palinka distilled from green walnuts in my hometown. It's it's add a salty, nutty flavor to my drink, and the saltiness elevates the sweetness of the coffee. It's perfect for a lot of drink in the fall and winter time. I use 15 ml per drink. A Coralejo Reposado. This tequila offers a smooth blend of vanilla, oak, and citrus note with a hint of spice and warm finish. Made from 100% blue wave agave and is triple distilled. It's other subtle, woody notes and spice to my drink. I use 25 ml per drink. A fresh pear juice from the garden from my parents. It has over a creamier texture and helps to give body and fruitiness to my drink. Now use 30 ml per drink. Dear judges, in a few seconds you will find aromas of rich espresso, pear and walnut, tasting notes of dark chocolate and cherry, medium body, fruity acidity, silky mouthfeel, and a well-balanced sweetness. The aftertaste will remind you on a dessert from 1962, which called After Eight. Dark chocolate with mint. Dear judges, the drinking temperature is 8 degrees because the drink is refreshing without being too cold and allows the flavors to fully develop. So, if you are with the first sip down with the drinks, can I ask you to take a step backward, please? And now, just please, when you enjoy the drinks, meet with your host. Dear judges and audience, and see my grandmother. Cheers, time.
Laos, everyone! Do you want to come over here for a sec? Okay, I'll come over there. That was a finish, I would say. Wow.
Yeah, it has a little bit technical issues, but yeah.
But still, impressive. I really enjoyed your presentation. So how do you feel right now?
Right now, I go out and I drink champagne, I think. But no, I'm really happy. So I think it was everything clean and yeah, it was everything for plan, yeah.
I get that. Oh.
But now I think I have a boost like 200. Thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So now it's clean up, or?
Yeah, you can do a cleanup, and if you want to, you can also take a short moment to thank everyone who you want to thank to.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The first I want to thank you is here. My wife helped me day and night, and yeah, I'm really happy now. I think it was good. And the second thank you going on this area, my company. Yeah, they help me also a lot with you know, all the stuff what we using here. Yeah.
Wow, amazing. Okay, then I'll leave you to clean up, and thank you very much, Laos.
Thank you.
Ja, das war ja wohl eine brennende Show, würde ich mal fast sagen. Ja? Oder
auf jeden
Flaming
Fall.
Finish. Ja?
Ja, auf jeden Fall. Ich war ein bisschen überrascht. War cool, wa?
Ja. Also, ihr seht, also you're gonna see there's a lot of entertainment in that Coffee and Good Spirits. Huh?
Always.
I'm very much sure we're gonna see a lot of that coming as well, because we still have a couple of competitors remaining.
Yeah, definitely. So if we have already fire in the second competitor, who knows what will happen next?
Yeah, let's see, yeah. But there's some very interesting things going on for the audience now. Also jetzt kommt etwas für euch ganz wichtig, und zwar, what would it be?
Okay.
Was geht jetzt für die Zuschauer?
Yeah, so you can all see that we have people standing here for judging these competitors, and you, if you want to, can be a judge as well over there, because we have cuppings from the roasting championship which happened this week. So you can all enjoy and taste the coffee from the roasting championships and decide which one's your favorite, and then we can claim a winners of the hearts. Isn't that amazing?
Ja, also sehr schön. Also alle, die wirklich jetzt Lust haben, dort hinten ist jetzt Cupping von der Röstermeisterschaften. Das heisst, ihr dürft probieren, wie gut die geröstet haben. Ja? Ihr könnt das blind, also das ist Blind Cupping, glaube ich. Ja? Und einfach probieren und schauen, wer ihr als Beste findet. Und ich glaube, I think there's even a prize for the best audience selected coffee, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. I think it's the winners of the heart, which will be announced in the announcements today, which will happen later on.
Yes. Ja. Und darum auch wichtig, Announcements, if you say, ja, wenn du schon sagst, Announcements, wann?
Die können wir, glaube ich, so ab 16 Uhr erwarten. Da fangen wir an. Da machen wir die ganzen Announcements von all den Meisterschaften, die hier stattgefunden haben. Heute finden ja nur 2 Finale auf der Bühne statt. Aber tatsächlich haben wir in den letzten 3 Tagen 5 Meisterschaften auf diesen Bühnen durchgezogen. Krass, oder?
Ja, ja, mega. Also, wir haben ganz tolle Performances gesehen, mit atemberaubenden Präsentationen, mit viel Herzblut, Leidenschaft und wirklich sehr, sehr engagierten Teilnehmern.
Definitiv. Ich war echt sehr, sehr begeistert. Man kann super viel lernen, sich inspirieren lassen und einfach zuschauen und genießen.
Genau, ja. Also, aber jetzt dann schon bald sind wir wieder zurück bei Barista. Wir sehen hier Pablo in seinen letzten Vorbereitungen. We're seeing Pablo in his last preparations. And soon we're gonna see him on stage performing. I recommend you grab a coffee, also holt euch einen Kaffee und nachher da schnell zuschauen beim Pablo. Das lohnt sich sicher.
Auf jeden Fall.
Und ja, sonst, was gibt es noch heute? Was läuft noch hier am Coffee Festival?
Also wir hatten, glaube ich, schon heute Morgen ein Cupping da vorne, was von einem kolumbianischen Kaffeeröster hier gemacht wurde. Und ansonsten haben wir noch mehr Cuppings, die heute stattfinden. Und ein Latte Art Workshop soll es wohl auch geben. Heißt, ihr könnt eure Latte Art Skills auch ein bisschen hier erproben.
Sehr cool. Ja, also ihr lernt auch viel da. Also nicht nur zuschauen, sondern vielleicht auch eben probieren. Und sonst, ich glaube, wir haben hier ganz viele tolle Aussteller, wo es sich lohnt, Kaffee zu probieren, zelebrieren und einfach Kaffee in all seinen Facetten kennenzulernen. Ja?
Definitiv. Warst du mal im Resterdorf, sag mal?
Entschuldigung?
Warst du schon mal im Resterdorf? Da.
Ja, eben eigentlich fast noch zu wenig, weißt du? Aber ja, unbedingt hier so im Roasters Village, glaube ich, da ist so sehr konzentriert, oder? Lohnt sich sicherlich durchzuschlendern. Auch sonst überall noch bei den anderen Ständen. Und wir haben ja sehr viel Food-Verpflegung. Ja?
Ja, wir haben Pizza, wir haben griechisches Essen, wir haben eigentlich, ich glaube sogar japanisches Essen. Alles, was das Herz begehrt, bekommt ihr da vorne bei einem Foodtruck. Und dann sind wir, glaube ich, hier komplett versorgt. Kannst du hier einen kompletten Tag verbringen, wa?
Sehr schön. Gut. Ja, dann würde ich sagen an dieser Stelle, wir sehen uns in wenigen Minuten. Ja, also wenige Minuten nur noch, just a couple of minutes left.
Definitely.
And then we're back here with Barista.
Yes, sounds amazing.
Now stay with us, stay tuned. Gut. So. Gut, also, wir sind wieder zurück, wieder mit der Barista Competition. We're ready to rumble here with Pablo, our next competitor. And the judges are just about to arrive. So that's why I don't want to further talk and introduce you our next competitor, Pablo Garcia Jimenez. And let's welcome our judges on stage. Big applause for them as well.
Hi. Hi, hello, thank you. Hello. Hi, hello. Hey, hello. Yeah, nice to meet you again. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, hello.
Hi, my name is Kasia and I will be your head judge today. That's my pleasure.
Fantastic.
There's any special instructions for us?
No, not really. Victor knows the rest.
Can I ask which espresso you will be brewing first?
I'm going to use only... you mean...
Which espresso you are brewing?
I will use milk course first, espresso, and signature drink.
Perfect.
Yeah?
I wish you good luck with
Thank
your
you so much.
recipe.
Perfect, thank you. Can I try my music? A bit louder. Perfect. Can I start from the beginning? Judges already? Yeah? Fantastic. Please, can I have more music? Time. One of the greatest achievements of specialty coffee is that thanks to education, we managed to transform something once negatively perceived into one of the most celebrated aspects of coffee today. I'm talking about the acidity, learning new processes, control fermentations, or even how roast levels impact the acidity in our cups, has led us to transform that misconception of sourness into one of the most pleasant and inspiring qualities of coffee today. So today, I want to celebrate its attributes and highlight its role in coffee. So let's start. My coffee comes from Huila region in Colombia, located at 1,700 meters above the sea level. The farm is called Finca Los Nogales. The variety is a yellow Colombia, known for its citrus notes and complexities that along volcanic soils balance the acidity that today you will find as a medium high in your espresso course. Now, Oscar, the producer, in order to highlight those acidity components, has chosen an innovative process called thermal soak. What he does is that he places the cherries in hot water tanks to soften the pulp, breaking down complex sugars into simple sugars. This also triggers a microbacterial activity that creates more of those acidity components. Sorry. After that, the coffee is placed in cold tanks to stop the process at 15 degrees for 3 minutes. They are depulped and placed in anaerobic tanks for 120 hours of fermentation, finalizing in patios where the beans are dry for 15 days. Now, roasting was carefully managed, as highlighting acidity can be a bit challenging. So what we did is we roast for 10 minutes and a half, elongating the Maillard reaction and achieving a 15% development time and a low temperature of 204 degrees. This will allow to preserve all the acidity while developing sugars. So now that we know more about the coffee, let's start with the milk beverage. For today, I'm using the same ratio for all my espresso extractions. I will be using 20 grams in and 42 grams out, where I found the perfect expression for my acidity. Now, in order to balance the milk, the acidities, I'm using a special blend. I will be using 90% of cow's milk to carry the creaminess, and 10% of coconut milk to add natural sweetness. I will steam it up to 55 degrees for the sweetest point, and I'm adding 60 milliliters to each cup, where I found the perfect balance of the acidities. So now, judges, I'm going to ask you to please write down for your espresso, for a milk beverage, the following notes. You will find white chocolate, caramel, pineapple yogurt, and a hint of coconut. With a creamy texture. Once I serve you the milk beverage, please evaluate the visual, but don't drink it just yet, and wait for my instructions. Now, this blend of milks has been intentionally chosen, as my cow's milk has a 6.2 in pH, and my coconut milk is slightly alkaline, has a 6.8. Now, this combining with the espresso, which has a 4.5, will give me, oops, thank you. It will give me a balance of total drink of 5.5, just like hot chocolate. Hence, that perception of white chocolate that you will find today on your milk course. Oops, that's for you. Thank you. Thank you. And last but not least, so judges, in front of you, you have 2 spoons. Sorry. I'm going to ask you to place the bigger spoon, thank you, and stir 5 times clockwise to incorporate the crema. After that, you can place the spoon in the blue cup. Please go ahead and enjoy. Once you're ready, please have a sip of water to cleanse the palates. Now, judges, let's move into the espresso milk. In the espresso course, I'm going to ask you to please write down the following notes. You will find dark cherries, blood orange, and pomegranate. With a caramel aftertaste. For the tactile, it's going to be medium weight, medium-high citric acidity, medium-high sticky sweetness, and a low bitterness. With a juicy texture. Now, once I serve you the espresso, please evaluate the crema, but don't drink it just yet. For you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Now, judges, I'm going to ask you to please pick the remaining spoon. Sorry, wait 1 second. In front of you, you have special cups. The yellow color, just like the cherries of Oscar, the producer, will, through the visual, elevate the perception of acidity. And I'm going to ask you to drink from the bottom of the ring. This will allow your nose to capture all those volatile components, enhancing the brightness. I'm going to ask you to please pick the remaining spoon, stir 5 times back and forth, and then you can place the spoon in the blue cup. Go ahead and enjoy. Yes. Now, judges, are we ready? Let's move into the signature drink. Ready? Fantastic. So for my signature drink, I realized that temperature has also a role to play in acidity perception. So what I'm using is, I'm going to serve a slightly chill signature drink. What I did is I placed the 4 espressos in the hyper chiller. That citrus acidity that you perceive in the espresso will shift into a more tangy tartaric acidity. So now in order to further explore that type of acidity, I'm using a blueberry juice. Just like Oscar, the producer, I placed the blueberries in hot water tanks to soften the pulp. After that, I blend them and strain with a metallic filter, obtaining this consistency. Now I'm adding 25 milliliters to the hyper chiller in order to create a new note of red grapes. My second ingredient is a kombucha that I prepare. Just like Oscar fermented the cherries, I use 1 liter of black tea and I add 100 grams of sugar. After that, I add SCOBY, a mix of yeast and bacteria. I let it ferment for 7 days, and this will add a new note of red currant. My last step is I'm going to add nitrogen to create a juicy mouthfeel. Now, judges, for your signature drink, I'm going to ask you to please write down notes of red grapes, red currant, and a hint of roses, with a juicy mouthfeel. And a long aftertaste reminding me Mon Chéri. Now I'm going to serve you the signature drink, but don't drink it just yet, and wait until I call my time. That's for you. For you. For you. And for you. Acidity is one of my favorite aspects of coffee, and celebrate it and highlight its role today in all the courses was a pleasure for me. I hope you enjoy it, and that's my time.
Großen Applaus für den Pablo. Pablo, you want to come over to me quickly?
Here before?
Pablo,
Yeah. Sorry.
join me up here. Things are done.
Things
So
are done.
hands off. But acidity, yeah, brave.
Acidity.
move. Yeah.
Yeah.
What made you choose acidity?
I mean, I think through education we transformed that sourness
Yeah,
misconception into something very pleasant. So I thought I would play with the milk course. The espresso, normally citrus acidity is the common one. And then that tartaric tartness on the cocktail was very, very nice. So I thought it was a great concept to be celebrated, pretty much.
Yeah, because it's often forgot, or like it is often blamed, like,
Yeah,
sour coffee.
exactly. And,
Yeah.
and I wanted to highlight that extra of complexity that when it's nicely done is very pleasant.
Good. Yeah, I guess so. Or it looked very pleasant to drink, and yeah, we can drink some of your drinks.
I don't know if today they will let me, but maybe yes.
Let's have a look. And if you're curious to taste his drinks when you're on,
I don't know, I have to talk to Gloria maybe in a couple of hours.
but there is the competitors brewing stage. So quickly.
Oh,
sorry.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, there's the brewing stage where competitors present their coffees and drinks.
Yeah.
And we're curious to try
All right.
yours, obviously.
So,
But yeah, anything you want to say thank you as well, because there's a lot of preparation in this, and you're not alone in it.
yes, I mean, I'm very happy because the Swiss community is very supportive. But I want to thank Matt Winton. He roasts my coffee. Dara and Dominica is there. They are super supportive in my team. Daniele, Andrea, Alfonso. There is many, many people to thank, but I thank you, everyone.
Perfect. So big applause for Pablo and his presentation.
Thanks.
Well done.
Thank you.
So now it's cleaning time and relax, obviously. Yeah?
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Good. So here we're going to show you the Coffee and Good Spirits starting times. Ja, also wir sehen da die Startzeiten jetzt auch schon, wann wer noch dran ist. Ja, und es wird spannend, also bis 14:30 könnt ihr da zuschauen. Until 2:30, you're gonna see a lot of action going on here in Coffee in Good Spirits. And I promise you, it is one of the most exciting ones as well, because there's a lot of entertainment going on. It's very exciting. It's not just coffee and spirit. It's way beyond. Also es ist viel mehr als nur gerade Kaffee und ja, Alkohol einfach reinleeren. Es ist etwas Spannendes. Es ist eine riesige Show und viel Information. Was jetzt dann da gerade passiert, das sehen wir in Kürze. So we're gonna see shortly what's gonna happen here. So please take a seat, grab your coffee, enjoy, and come here up front stage and enjoy it together with us. And we see us in, I would say, a minute or two, and we're gonna be right back.
So I think we have a pretty interesting setup going on here. So that means we're up for our next competitor for the Coffee and Good Spirits competition. So there is a lot of interesting things going on here. And we have our next competitor ready. I already see the judges. So I won't talk any further and introduce Ivan Pepe for our next Coffee and Good Spirits competitor. And please also welcome our fellow judges.
Hello, my dear. Hey. Sali. Ciao. Hey. Buongiorno. Ciao. Grazie. Judges, are you ready? Cool. Can I have my music, please? Time. Dear judges, when I first cupped this coffee, I was immediately transported to the Caribbean Sea. Suddenly, I was sitting on top of a hill. In front of me, crystal clear water. In my back, the past of the Mayas. And this is what I want to achieve with you today. I hope you will enjoy, and I will brew the first coffee for your second cocktail, the Irish coffee. Thank you. Sorry. So let's do it again. So the coffee I'm using today comes from Colombia, the province of Huila, a municipality of Pitalito, and the farm is called Los Nogales. The farmer is called Oscar Hernandez, and the farm is located at 1,850 meters above sea level. For this coffee, he chose to use 100% varietal of Atypica. The process is experimental. First, thermal shock to enhance much more sweetness. Then, anaerobic fermentation to highlight this acidity. But first, let me brew your coffee for your first cocktail, which is going to be a Caribbean colada. I used an espresso, double espresso, with a recipe of 20 grams in and 38 mils out. This will highlight aromas like pineapple, I'm sorry. I didn't prepare it. Any technical time or no? Mi manca, sì. Sì. So. So. So let me now mix your cocktail finally. I'm using 3.8 cl of Los Nogales coffee for each cocktail. I'm using 4 cl of tequila, which blanco, which I infuse with popcorn for 12 hours in 55 degrees Celsius. This is to reach the lemon balm flavor of the agave and mix it with the buttery flavors of the corn. Here I'm using 1.5 cl of coconut rum. This is to achieve, and reminding you, combined with the pineapple of the coffee, a pina colada. To give you the viscosity of a pina colada, I'm using a sweet potato simple syrup, homemade, oven baked, and mixed with 1:1 sugar. This will give you surprisingly papaya flavors and ask the viscosity mouthfeel. Then, Jamaican water out of hibiscus flower, dry, 100 grams of ice over 4 hours dropping in, and mixed with my 2 cl lime juice, fresh pressed. It will give you a pink flavor, pink grapefruit flavor. I'm mixing it with 1 ice cube each of 70 grams. This to achieve a drinking temperature of 8 degrees Celsius and to give you a fresh sensation of an after-dinner cocktail. Very good. Before, to open your nose, I put a lemon balm tincture to open your retronasal part, to give these herbal flavors. Thank you. I'm adding 1 ice cube of the same Jamaican water as before. So, please, judges, write down pineapple, papaya, pink grapefruit, aftertaste of dark chocolate, and should remind you a pina colada. Enjoy, please. For your next cocktail, I'm using the same coffee, but with 26 grams in and 300 mils water on a temperature of 94 degrees Celsius. This is to achieve other flavors like dried figs, coconut, and roasted almonds of the taste. The body will be heavy. Should remind you dried figs, roasted almond, and together with the cream, I'm going to achieve a tiramisu after finish. I'm mixing the dairy cream of the Lake of Zurich, 10 cl, to give you an 8-degree fresh cream, reminding you mascarpone. The judges enjoy time.
Wow. You're done. And what a presentation. Okay, I have a few questions, but my first question is, how did you get on these beautiful pyramids?
The pyramids are for 3D Fagel in Oerlikon. Friends of mine, they just printed it for me.
Really?
Because I got this idea of bringing the Caribbean in this fresh, cold autumn weather in Zurich.
Oh, well, I love to be in the Caribbean. And how did you get to this theme, to the Caribbean theme?
It was really because the first time I cupped the coffee, and it was in a cellar. So, it just transported me to the Caribbean. Grazie. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Grazie. Ciao. Grazie. Scusa. Yeah.
So the coffee transported you into the Caribbean?
Yeah, Caribbean.
Caribbean.
Yeah. Korea next time.
I will definitely do that. Wow. Then I'm a bit jealous that I couldn't try it. Wow. And do you want to also take the stage to thank anyone who supported you through your journey, through your preparations?
Please, thank you.
Yeah,
well,
sure.
to my whole Miro family, thank you. My cousin Alfonso, thank you for roasting the best thing. Andrea, Richie, Pina, thank you for your help. And of course, my girlfriend, Natalie. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, then thank you very much for supporting us and bringing us into the Caribbean, at least for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And that was our third competitor. Thank you very much.
So, ja, wir sind ja jetzt fast in der Mitte schon wieder, ja. Die Zeit läuft, ja.
Schon?
Und ja, ich glaube, jetzt haben wir eine kleine Pause.
Ja, wir können ein bisschen aufstehen, Beine ein bisschen vertreten, ein bisschen laufen. Ja.
Was sind aber noch wichtige Eckpunkte? Wann gibt es noch was zu sehen? Oder ich glaube auch ein Cupping, oder?
Ja, das Cupping, das findet, glaube ich, schon statt um 11:30 Uhr. Das wundervolle Winners of the Hearts Cupping von den Restmeisterschaften, die hier diese Woche stattgefunden haben. Da könnt ihr selber die Kaffees probieren, die Restmeister-Teilnehmenden geröstet haben und könnt selber entscheiden, genau hier, ihr könnt selber entscheiden, welchen Kaffee ihr am besten findet. Und dann können wir heute Nachmittag bei den Announcements, den Winners of the Hearts, auch announcen.
Genau, also ihr seht, bis um 1 Uhr läuft das noch, so until 1 o'clock you can enjoy and cup the coffees of the roasting competition and try yourself what coffee was the best one. Although you don't know who has roasted what sample. Es ist ein blindes Cupping. Ich wissen nicht, wer hat geröstet, sondern ich kann einfach probieren, ausfüllen und sagen, welches ist euer Favorit gewesen und wer habt ihr am besten gefunden.
Ja, Und sonst
Gut.
gibt es auf jeden Fall noch einen Alpro Latte Art Workshop, der auch um 12 Uhr anfängt. Heißt, ihr könnt auch noch mal eure Latte Art Skills ein bisschen verbessern, was ich auch ganz cool finde, oder?
Ja, ja, unbedingt. Also daran teilnehmen und dann später nochmals Public Cupping auch sonst noch. Da gibt es etliches zu sehen. Aber jetzt, wo die Bäuche so langsam hungrig sind, wo kriege ich Essen?
Wenn du was zu essen haben willst, dann musst du einfach bis zum Ende der Halle da vorne laufen. Und da haben wir einen wundervollen Innenhof. Und in dem Innenhof finden wir Pizza und ich glaube auch irgendwas Japanisches steht da auch.
Ja.
Und ein Knusperli-Stand.
Ah.
Hamburger. Also es gibt eigentlich alles, was das Herz begehrt.
Und das Wichtigste, wenn ihr müde werdet, Kaffee gibt es genügend.
Oh ja, ich habe auch gestern sogar eine Cola gefunden, die aus Cascara ist, was ich auch wild fand. Also man kann nicht nur die Kaffeebohne benutzen, man kann wirklich alles vom Kaffeekirsche bis alles benutzen. Das ist unfassbar. Heißt, lasst euch inspirieren, was Kaffee eigentlich alles so kann.
Ja, und auch Spirits und so weiter gibt es auch bei der SCA-Bar, glaube ich, mit Kaffeebasis und so weiter. Also geht zur SCA-Bar, auch da gibt es ganz viele spannende Drinks. Und ja, ich glaube, es wird richtig gut und der Tag hat ja noch was an Zeit über. Also
jeden
es
Fall.
lohnt sich auf jeden Fall.
Ja.
Gut. Yes, so if you're keen and up for drinks, there's the SCA bar where you can go and grab drinks. And other than that, we will be back when? What time do we continue with the
That's a good
next
question.
competitor?
I would have to see that. I don't
would
know yet.
say we're shortly back,
Yeah.
but it's going to be like half an hour of a break around, and then we're going to continue with the barista competition.
Oh yeah.
And then, of course, on the other side as well, the Coffee and Good Spirits on top.
Yes.
Good.
And also be back for our announcements, of course, which will be at 4 p.m.
Yes.
The most important part today,
Yeah.
after the competitions, we have to see who won these competitions.
Yes, they battled hard, they conquered each other, and we are so excited and keen to see who are the new champions that will represent Switzerland at the Worlds. But where they're gonna go?
Oh, there are some different worlds going on. So I think something is already happening in Geneva next year, right? So
Yes.
it's here in Switzerland. Then we have something in Italy. I think it was Milano.
Yeah, in Milano, yeah.
And the third one, please help me out there. What was the third one?
Third one
Was it-
is Jakarta.
Have you ever been to Jakarta?
Not yet. Not yet, definitely, but it's definitely worth a travel to go to Jakarta, I guess. And then there's the roasting as well in the USA. Ooh. So there's quite some traveling going on
Yeah.
for the competitors, which always is exciting. But at the same time, I guess, if people can go to Geneva, they can bring their whole crowd, and obviously being in the home country to represent your own country, that's pretty exciting, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a Heimvorteil, right?
Ja, ja, Heimvorteil, große Sache, ja. Weil eben, wenn du schon in der Schweiz bist, dann kannst du auch dann gleich Weltmeister werden, oder?
Ja, eben, warum auch nicht? Ne? Wenn man schon mal hier ist, dann passt das doch.
Ja, absolut. Ja. Also, lots to see, lots to try. We will be back shortly.
Yes. We'll be back shortly, yeah.
Yeah,
So let's go for some coffee?
let's go for coffee. Thanks a lot and see you shortly.
Yes.
All right. Can I have your attention for just a second? So we're going to now see for our winners of the Hearts Cup. So we don't not only going to have competitions over here on the stage, but we also have a smaller competition over there. So at the beginning of this week, we had the roasting competition. And now, today, you can try the coffees that have been roasted at the roasting competitions. You can try them at a cupping and decide which one is your favorite. And then you can scan a QR code and vote for your favorite. And we are going to announce the winner of the Winners of the Hearts Cup today at our announcements. So in about 10 to 15 minutes, our Winners of the Hearts Cup is going to start over there at our cupping area. So make sure to stop by, taste coffees, and vote for your favorite coffee. And then we're going to see which one is the Winners of the Hearts. Thank you.
So we will shortly be back for our next competitor, who is already getting ready over here. But before that, now is starting the winners of the hearts. So I already announced that we not only have competitions here on our stage, but we also have a smaller competition going on in the cupping area, where you can go and choose your winner of the heart from the roasting championship. So the roasting championship was earlier this week, where competitors roasted their own coffees. And today you can try their coffees, cup them, pick your favorite coffee, and the winner can get another winner of the heart today at the announcement. So if you want, go over there right now. It has already started. Go over there, try the coffees, and vote for your winner of the hearts.
So, welcome back here upstage, or in front of the stage, obviously, and on the screens home. We're back from lunch.
Yes.
Mittagessen ist durch. Ja. Und ich glaube, wenn ich so hinter mich gucke, da geht es gleich mit zwei großen Namen weiter.
Ja, ich habe Dinge gehört, Legenden über einen schon zweifachen Schweizer Champion. Wild, was wir alles bekommen wird, wa?
Genau. Also da geht's gleich voll los. There's just two very competitive people in behind me, or us, and I'm very curious to see what they're up. And yeah, there's much drinks going on. Milo is ready, it looks like at least. And the judges are as well. Yes. So, with no further ado, let's announce our next competitor.
Yes, our next competitor for the Coffee and Good Spirits competition is Milo Camille. And let's also welcome our fellow judges on stage for Milo.
Hello. Ciao. 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 Hello. Tech. Ah, you're set. Okay, you're the head, right? Yeah. Okay. Darf ich mit Musik bitte haben? Ja, ist gut, kann man restarten. Ist es gestartet? Ready? Time. Judges say, quality is discovered. Quality is not discovered, but it is created. This has become the inspiration that brought me back to the stage after a year of break from my tough result at World Championship 2022. So let's explore this idea through my cocktail while I introduce these people that embody quality in what they do. First name, Nathanael. He's a coffee producer coming from West Java, Indonesia, where I also coming from. His coffee grows in a slope of Mount Papandayan. Exactly 70 kilometers away from my hometown. It's a blend of 3 varieties, Sigara Rutang, S795, and Ateng Super. But what makes this coffee exceptional is his processing method. He uses red wine yeast and CO2 in a 36-hour carbonic maceration, followed by a thermal shock, creating a coffee that has bright acidity, ripe and stone fruit characteristics, which are perfect for my cocktail. I'm so thrilled using his coffee. And if you want to try the espresso, head over to Indonesian Coffee, just right over there. Nathanael just flew last Thursday to be here with us. So let's go back to my coffee. I'm putting 19 in, 40 out to highlight that tartness and the sweetness of the coffee. Okay, today we're gonna make coffee espuma, and this is gonna be the base of my espuma. For this, I'm gonna need 15 ml of pineapple juice to enhance that acidity, 20 ml of melted butter for the pastry-like taste, and 10 ml caramel for balance. And to bind the whole ingredients together, I have espuma mix as a binding agent. And lastly, N2 agas that gives me a creamy mouthfeel on the final drink. All right, the second name I wanted to introduce to you is Felix Lopez. He's the founder of Herradura Tequila. He pioneered in this reposado category with his 11-month oak barrel age, which is a symbol of innovation and craftsmanship. I use this to highlight the sweetness and the agave notes. To that, I'm adding my own grapefruit juice, which I made out of grapefruit peel, sugar, citric and malic acid, and rose water, and a pinch of salt. Adding 40 ml on each glass. And these together create lollipop, orange lollipop on the final drinks. For balance, I'm adding 10 ml, 1-to-1 simple syrup. My cocktail's gonna be served 30 degrees Celsius, which I believe highlight the sweetness and the tartness of the coffee, providing the creamy and smooth texture. It could be served as an after-dinner cocktail in a specialty coffee bar, just like my own, and soon it's gonna be at Bar Saki in Lokagut, who also serve specialty coffee and cocktail. So please write orange lollipop, apricot croissant, and raspberry sorbet. Judges, please enjoy my Cafe Paloma. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was also close. Okay, Manos, cheers. You guys ready? While you were enjoying my first cocktail, I put the same coffee, 32 grams, and add 300 grams of water, 90 degree, in this clever dripper to highlight that red fruit characteristic and also adds body to my final result. My Irish coffee reminds me of my first bakery visit when I came to Switzerland the first time. You know Streuselkuchen? I don't know whether you know, it's comparable to crumble cake. So let's build the cocktail. To honor the classic, I'm adding silky, legendary whiskey, 20 ml. And the last name that I want to mention is Dominic Babs. He's the man behind this Goldwasser Swiss rye whiskey. This version is noticeably smoother than the one that I tasted last year when I met him the first time, thanks to the second cask fill that gives the softness, fruitness, and light rose aroma to my final drink. And for balance, I almost forgot, 40 ml of Demerara syrup that bring depth to my drinks, to my final drinks, which has temperature of 55 degrees, and gives a note of red berry, plums, honey-like sweetness. And lastly, I top it off with Zurich local cream, which gives buttery, nothing happened, which gives buttery notes with a vanilla hint on the cream with 5 degrees Celsius. The excitement is here. All right, judges, when it comes to dividing quality, I think it's a collective effort. From coffee and spirit producer that's driving innovation and competition like this. And me, as a competitor, acts like a messenger that delivers good quality in good spirit. And together we create, we define, and together we define that quality. All right. So with that said, let's keep on creating and pushes boundaries, and this is my time. Cheers.
So, großen Applaus für den Milo! Und leider sind wir schon ein bisschen unter Zeitdruck, weil wir haben dann schon den nächsten Teilnehmer, der am Warten ist. Und darum müssen wir da Gas geben, weil wir haben auch da wieder Zutaten, die sollten frisch bleiben. Darum, we keep on moving because we have someone waiting here with a big name as well. And I want to say stage 3 for Manuel. And let's welcome our judges on stage.
Thank you. Hi. 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 Hello.
It's my honor to be a host today for you.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah?
Do you have any special instructions for us?
No.
Okay, so enjoy the moment, do your best, and I wish you good luck.
Thank you. All right. Can I have my music, please? Looks good. So let's put it back to the beginning, and then let's start again. Judges, all good? All right. Time. I want to share with you a personal story, one that changed the way I experience coffee. A few years ago, I was in Colombia looking for new and exciting coffees. Every producer I visited had incredible flavors in their coffee. But how do they achieve it in their processing? Always a little bit mysterious. Until I met Andrés Quiseño from Finca Milan, the first producer to be transparent about his processing technique, openly admitting that he's using infusion in some of his processing technique. Now, that transparency inspired me to use his coffee and to develop it further together. But to enjoy infused coffee, it is very important to understand how those flavors come to life. So it is now my turn to be transparent with you and explain this. We're going to start with the milk beverage and the first infusion. So initially, I thought that infused coffee was very simple. You just took the coffee seeds, put it into the fermentation tank with the fruit of your choice, and you let it infuse naturally. Little did I know that this is far more complicated. You see, those little beans are really protective. They're tough. So it's not so easy to infuse with them. So when Andrés tried to infuse his coffee with fruits, it didn't work at the first time. Small compound under 200 microns can sneak in into this coffee bean. But as soon as the compound is more than 300 microns, no chance. It's simply too large to enter this tough little bean. But we can use yeast and bacteria. to break down those compound flavor small enough that it can enter this tough little bin. But there is a trick. For each fruit compound, there is a specific yeast and bacteria to be found. This is the key to unlock the infusion process. This is called culturing, and is this finding the right microorganism for the right fruits. So when I understand that, my goal was simple, finding the best match for each of your drink. And so for your milk drink, I decided to take a Caturra from Finca Milan, grown at 1,500 meters above the sea level. I chose this varietal for its balance between sweetness and bitterness. Infuse it with passion fruit and papaya, and a yeast called Kazakhstania humilis. Now those fruits are going to help me to get those tropical flavor that will be balanced with milk. My recipe for your milk today, 21 grams in, 22 grams out. This very short ratio help me to concentrate all those flavors that will be balanced with milk. I'm using 100 ml. So I'm going to ask you to evaluate the visual, but don't drink it yet. It gets better when it cools down. I will tell you when to drink it. So as you can imagine, when we do infusion, the first two flavors are heavily impacted by the fruits that we put in the coffee, obviously. So for your first two flavors, you're going to get passion fruit, followed by papaya. All right? Just evaluate the visual, but wait. Your third flavor, white chocolate. This is impacted by the milk that I'm using. I choose 100% cow milk that I freeze distill 50%. That means I removed 50% of the water, giving you a creamy texture and more sweetness for you. Now, roasting an infused coffee is also quite new. It's a bit challenging, so I had to apply a low energy to preserve all those flavors and a short development time of 1 minute after crack, almost like a filter roast, if you will, to preserve all those flavors. For you. And while we're waiting for your milk beverage to cool down, I found that a lower temperature milk, 50 degrees, cooler than what you're used to it, enhance those tropical flavor to give you a better experience. All right. You can now all enjoy your milk beverage. All right, let's move on to the signature drink. Here, I wanted, with another infusion, to highlight citrus note that would pair so well with a refreshing drink. But I have to be honest with you, although it sounds simple, citrus note in infusion is not easy. We tried many times with Andres to infuse with the same Caturra that you had for your milk, lemon or orange, and we failed every single time. We're about to give up until we try one last infusion. What about if we mix fruits? So we try and choose to have peach and tree tomato, also known as tamarillo. Now, surprisingly enough, in this case, you don't get any of those flavors with the Caturra, but you get a new note. bright citrus that remind me like orange. And that teaches one thing, is that the infusion, the fruits that you choose, doesn't guarantee that you get that flavor into the cup. It all depends how it's done and how the coffee reacts. In this case, tree tomato and peach with this caturra give a bright nose of orange. My recipe for the signature drink, 20 grams in, 20 grams out. For the same reason as the milk, this short ratio is going to help me to concentrate those flavors into a beautiful signature drink. All right. So for this, I prepared 3 ingredients for you. First, I took 15 grams of rosemary that I smoked to get more of those flavors, with 3 liters of water boiled for 3 hours. Then I put it in ice, and I'm using 3 ice cubes. The slight dilution of the ice is going to give you this verbena aftertaste, very delicious. My second ingredient, I'm using a tree tomato or tamarillo reduction. 50 grams that I freeze for 24 hours, then remove 50% of the water to concentrate all those flavors. This tree tomato reduction, together with my coffee, is going to bring a new note of pink grapefruit. I'm using 15 ml. My last ingredient. I made my own tonic by using 5 grams of cinchona bark from Bolivia, together with 1 liter of water boiled for 5 minutes. Then I filter it to remove all the impurity and carbonate it with 2 cartridges of CO2 to give you this fizzy sensation. Now, the cinchona bark is known to create quinine. Quinine is the bitterness, and that bitterness is going to balance the overall drink and create a new note of black currant. I'm using in each of your drink 100 ml of this tonic. The last ingredient, of course, is beautiful espresso. Here, the note of orange transforms into blood orange. So for your flavor call, please write down blood orange, pink grapefruit, black currant. It's a juicy mouthfeel with a fizzy sensation and an aftertaste of verbena. Now, after those 2 sips of signature drink, I'm going to ask you to please have a sip of water. This will reset your palate before the espresso. All right. All right, judges. Let's move on to your last drink, the espresso, and the most interesting infusion. Here, I wanted complexity in your espresso by bringing floral note and fruity note while maintaining balance. This was quite more challenging than I anticipated. So we try an innovative approach. We combine different fruit infusion that together will create and mimic that floral note. And after many trials, we found that pairing. So First, I choose a Cidra Varietal for its pleasant mouthfeel, again from Finca Milan. Then infuse it with peach and Kazakhstania humilis for 24 hours. Once this was done, we infuse it with blackberry for another 24 hours. And here, the magic happened. When those combined infusions come together, new notes are created, and one of them is orange blossom. So here we go. I had the complexity I was looking for. For your flavor code, please write down low to medium acidity, medium sweetness, low to medium bitterness, flavors of orange blossom, peach, blackberry, and a Darjeeling aftertaste. It's a low to medium weight. It's a smooth mouthfeel. And an elegant finish. I'm going to ask you to evaluate the crema, but please wait for my instruction before drinking it. It gets better when it's cooled down. So serving infused coffee is not about discarding washed or natural. They hold their own importance. But like Andres changed my mind about infusion, I hope to change yours. I believe people are not against infusion, but they're against hiding it. And like any process, infusion isn't bad or good. It depends how it's done. But the most important is to be transparent about it. You can now take your spoon, stir 5 times. When you're done, you can put it in the white vessel in front of you. Enjoy. Time.
Oh, big applause for Mathieu Thijs. Mathieu, you know the deal. Come over. Things are done. Box closed. So, nothing anymore to do than now relax.
Yes.
But let's have a few questions. You being now not anymore the first time on stage, obviously. But how do the devils change from maybe being even able to extract an espresso properly to now being very experienced, and what are the challenges?
So, I mean, to me, it's my 7th competition, right? My 7th year competing. I do it because it really gives me a goal to always learn something. And today, I bring infusion and I really reveal the transparency. I think those coffee were used since 2-3 years, but it was always shadowed and under the table, and we didn't want it to be very open about it. Those are new coffees. They bring new challenging, roasting, tasting, how to pick them. So that's why I keep competing, to keep learning.
Good. So you still think that that approach is the main goal, but that's the goal, but still, what are the challenges? Because you've done anything? Is it like, oh, I need to reinvent myself somehow?
At the end, it's...
Quick interrupt.
Sorry. Thank you. 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 Thank you, Katrina. Thank you. No, it's actually not... I mean, at the end, of course, you need to find new concept every year, otherwise it's a bit boring. But at the end of the day, it's really about the coffee. I always start with trying to find the best coffees, something interesting, a story to be told. I found this coffee about 2 years ago, and when I tried, I don't think he was ready at the time. He had some few issues here and there. But we keep working with the producer, and I'm very happy with the coffee today, so yeah.
Good. Maybe if you say so, to let people understand here, what means the best coffee? Is it the best tasting, or what are we looking for in barista championships?
Once a judge told me, it's very easy. If you want to drink a second time that espresso, then you have your good espresso.
Good.
That yummy, wow, I want to have more, then you have it. How to describe, that's our job. But anyone, even which is not a coffee professional, we all have this. You drink it, you're like, I want a second one. Then you know you have a good coffee.
Perfect. So thanks for sharing your experience, and
Thanks, Philippe.
put your hands together for Mathieu Thijs. And now back to the clean. Good. So we're pretty soon going to start with our next competitor in Coffee in Good Spirits. And Coffee in Good Spirits always means a lot of entertainment going on stage. Also auch da eben, Coffee in Good Spirits bedeutet immer viel Spaß, Entertainment, und darum bitte bleibt da oder holt etwas zu trinken, weil es geht noch einen kurzen Moment, so circa 5 Minuten. Dann sind wir auch da wieder ready, um den nächsten Teilnehmer zu zelebrieren und zusammen schauen, was auch der wieder für mega coole Cocktails zaubert. Ich bin sicher, es wird sehr, sehr cool, und darum sind wir wieder zurück. Be right back here and we see the next competitor together.
So, our next competitor is already ready to go. We have a lot going on here. So, our next competitor is for the Coffee and Good Spirits finals, which is Masimo Rosa. And he is still doing his prep time. And while we are waiting for him to start his presentation, we want to take a quick break and look at those people who are making this event possible. So we want to thank our beautiful sponsors. We have Britta, who is supplying our water, and we can find them over there. We have Café Centrale, we have Kialoa, and the Coffee Coaching Club. Without those, this event would not be possible, so we want to give them the floor here, over here, and just thank them for their support. And we also have our golden sponsors, which are Alpro, Amici, VWT, DeLonghi, Believe, Kopi Indonesia, we have Oatly, we have Pulikov, we have Sage and Turm Café. And all of these companies are having our bags for these competitions. And you can also find them all around the festival, approach them at their booths, ask questions about water, about coffee, or just enjoy a cup of coffee yourself. And we also have our silver sponsors. We have Espresso World, we have Henauer Café, we have Maro, we have Rast Café, Rogala, Stoll, and Soriga. Also, thank you very much for being here, for being with us, and for supporting our championships. And for our special competitions, we also, of course, need support for our milk for the latte art competitions. For that, we have Oatly and here in Herzl Coffee. And we have for our equipment when we want to clean our machines, we of course need stuff. For that, we have Pulikov. And especially for our coffee and good spirits, we of course need spirits. For our coffee and good spirits, yeah, we need spirits. So also for that, we have a beautiful sponsor. Our whiskey is from Goldwasser. So we get back on the coffee and good spirits competitions. The competitors have to do 4 drinks in total. So they have to do 2 Irish coffees and 2 signature drinks. And that they have to prepare in 10 minutes. So the Irish coffee is also prepared with the whiskey from Goldwasser. And the signature drink is always individual to the competitors. So normally they create a story or something around that, and then they create their own special drink, which they can completely choose by themselves and serve to the judges. And they have the Irish coffee, which is also prepared by them. And that they have to do within 10 minutes. And then the judges can taste the coffee. And yeah, that is going to be happening in the next 10 minutes with our next competitor, who is already waiting, and will happen very shortly.
Gut. So. Also, wir quatschen zu noch ein bisschen, dass wir auch da noch ein bisschen Entertainment haben. Wir quatschen ein bisschen weiter.
Ja, warum nicht, wa?
Ja, unbedingt. Was gibt es heute noch so Wichtiges 4 Uhr.
4 Uhr. Warte, lass mich überlegen. Ich glaube, da müssen wir ja die Menschen, die hier gerade competen, die competen ja für was. Und zwar dafür, dass sie ja immer am Ende auch irgendwo gewinnen wollen, ne?
Genau.
Und das wird dann um 4 Uhr hier auf dieser Bühne announced. Heißt, dann erfahren wir, wer in diesen 6 Competitions, gewonnen hat heute.
Sehr spannend. Was wird das alles sein? Was haben wir alles gehabt in der letzten Woche jetzt sogar schon?
Letzte Woche.
Ja,
Das
ja.
ist gut. Da fangen wir nämlich mal mit den Restmeisterschaften an. Die waren ja diese Woche schon, und zwar am Montag. Weißt du, wo waren die nochmal, Philipp?
In Cham, also Nähe vom Zug, ja, haben die 3 Tage lang die besten Roasts gemacht, so gut es halt ging, ja.
Ja, und dann haben wir am Freitag angefangen mit, lass mich mal überlegen, ich glaube, wir haben mit Brewers Cup angefangen, heißt mit der Filterkaffee-Competition, und mit Barista haben wir angefangen.
Ja, das war die Vorrunde, oder?
Genau, ja.
Genau.
Und dann hatten wir am Samstag die Latte Art Competition, auch die Finale, und die Brewers Cup Finale. Gott, ich komme schon durcheinander bei diesen ganzen
Die
Meisterschaften,
ganzen Championships und dann das große Spektakel Cup Tasting natürlich, ja, mit einem Herzschlagfinal, sage ich mal, mit 4 sehr ebenbürtigen Finalisten, die sich nichts geschenkt haben bis zur letzten Tasse.
Wild, ey.
War sehr,
Ich konnte auch nicht wegschauen, das ist unfassbar.
Genau. Und auch für die, die es nicht gesehen haben, jederzeit online findet ihr alle Videos auf YouTube, glaube ich. Ja?
Ja, alles ist auf YouTube zu sehen, von Freitag bis Sonntag.
Sehr schön. Und dann hatten wir heute Barista-Finale.
Ja.
Und
Die Coffee and Good Spirits hatten wir auch heute. Und da sind wir auch schon, also wir sind schon recht weit gekommen. Haben nur noch 2 Teilnehmer und dann ist es schon fast vorbei. Es ging echt wie im Flug, finde ich.
Ja. Es läuft wie verrückt und wir sind, oder ich glaube du und ich, extrem gespannt, wer dann die neuen Schweizer Meister sind.
Auf jeden Fall.
Was dürfen die?
Was?
Was dürfen die?
Wie, was dürfen die?
Ja, wenn du Schweizer Meister wirst, was passiert?
Ah, okay. Ich glaube, dann darfst du ein bisschen reisen, und zwar darfst du dann zu den World Championships reisen. Und da darfst du dann als Schweizer nationaler Meister die Schweiz vertreten in den World Championships. Da tritt man gegen ganz viele verschiedene andere Länder an, und am Ende findet man dann den World Champion in der jeweiligen Disziplin.
Genau, also damit ihr auch wisst, je nach Disziplin sind das bis zu 60 Länder, die gegeneinander antreten. Und es ist also nicht so ein kleiner Event, sondern mittlerweile sehr, sehr groß. Aber ich kriege hier jetzt Zeichen. Das bedeutet,
ich sehe Judges. Hammer, ich bin excited.
Aber vielleicht nochmals, wen sehen wir?
Wir sehen den Massimo, der da steht. Genau, den Masimo Rosa. Und unsere Judges.
Grüß dich. Ciao. Oh, okay. Sorry. Time. Hello, judges. I'm Masimo Rosa, and today I'm excited to present you a pink bourbon from Las Nubes Farm, Colombia. It grows an altitude of 1,700 meters above the sea level. And the processing method is 200 hours anaerobic washed. 200 hours are the time of the fermentation. So they take the old cherry and put in a sealed, waterless container for about 60 hours to start the fermentation. And then they unpulped, return in a dry container for another 140 hours. After, the coffee will be washed and dry on an African bed for 20-25 days. The coffee is roasted 12 minutes and a half with the initial temperature of 180 degrees, final temperature of 208, with a developed time after the first crack of 1 minute and a half. in the first phase with a lot of energy to emphasize the fruity acidity flavor. The second phase, however, before the crack, was extended a bit more than usual, just to give a balance. During and after the first crack, with the very short, with very little energy, but with a short development of 12%, just to highlight the floral flavors. The recipe that I'm doing today is 30 grams in, 80 grams in, 30 say out, with the ground size of the grinder 11 and the rotation 12. I will extract the coffee as a doppio, because I will need for both of my cocktail doppios. Magic touch, eh? As a result, we have a coffee that has a flavor of jasmine, papaya, onion melon, and a generous splash of mandarin. Oh. It happened. So, I will start with the Irish coffee. I'm going to use 8 cl of the Goldwasser rye whiskey. Two cl sugar. So, the Goldwasser is a rye whiskey made here in Switzerland with 100% rye. It's through copper distillation, and they do 6,350 liters mash per time. Then is aged in an oak Swiss cask for 3 years that was previously used for other batches from Goldwasser. The resulting tasting of this rye whiskey is a bit spicy, sweet, with a round woody note. In combination with the coffee, it reduces the sweetness and the citrus flavors, but I like the floral note. So, as a cream, I choose this cream that has a bit more fat
and nicely cheesy flavor that match with the spiciness of the whiskey. The difficult part. So, enjoy. So you have in the beginning this cheesy flavor, and then a nice kick from the spiciness of the Goldwasser, and the long finish with the coffee. So for my signature, I use a doppio that was already extracted just to cool down a bit, because otherwise I'm going to have too much dilution in my drink. In this case, there will be less sweet flavor, but still citrus forward and same floral. It's always still a doppio. Then I'm going to add Zone 5. It's a agave spirit from Central Valley, Oaxaca, that is made with 100% espadin. Espadin is a agave that takes 8 to 10 years to be mature, and it's very sweet. So this is double distilled, and it has a flavor of a smooth, a little bit smoky, but spicy on a black pepper side. I'm going to use HCl. The impact that this product has with the coffee is reduce the acidity and the fruitiness. So for that reason, I'm going to use a Marine Dry bitter from Italy that is made with Amarena cherry. It's a black cherry typical from Italy. This bitter has a gentle citrus fruitiness. So it gives back what it was lost. 2 cl sugar, just to balance and round the flavors. I'm going to stir for 10 seconds. So I will serve straight up. And the tasty result is, in the beginning, you have this nice spicy flavor from black pepper and the floral from the coffee. Round it up with the citrus sweetness, so like a cherry, and then long finish with coffee, like a kind of wave. That's why I call my drink the wave. Time.
Masimo, everyone.
No, I checked the time because last year I was disqualified. I take 15 minutes, you know, I'm Italian, I just take longer. I say, hey, you know.
I see, you're more relaxed.
Yes. I was like on pressure, like, let's finish, but still did it.
Unfortunately, I don't think we have that much time. Otherwise, I would ask you questions. But
okay,
I just
no problem. Okay,
cleaning.
thank you.
Thank you, too. Okay, that was a fast one. Massimo, everyone.
So, und jetzt natürlich geht es auch gleich wieder weiter. Now we're continuing with the other very important competition, which is barista, obviously. And we want to see now on stage our next competitor. Big round of applause for Daniel Guzman! And a big applause for our judges.
How are you? Hi. Thank you very much. Hi, Judy, how are you? Thank you very much. Hi. Hello again. Nice to meet you. Hi, how are you? Hey, nice to see you again. Hey, hi. Hi, hello. Okay, can you say that again? Yes. Everything is perfect. I'm okay. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Nice. Great. Good. Can I have my music, please? It's my time. It's amazing how even the simplest of stories can spark excitement and curiosity. Hello and welcome, judges. My name is Daniel. And today, we're not only tasting coffee. Today, we're going to journey through a story. One, that it is as much about flavor as it is about resilience. For the past 6 years, I've dedicated myself to work as a barista. And I had the privilege of tasting some truly extraordinary coffees, each one of them with a unique story. Stories that often intertwine themes of struggle, serendipity, and above all, resilience. The story that I'm bringing you today is a story about pushing boundaries, about facing challenges, and above all, redefining what coffee can be. I want us to focus on our sensory experience. We're going to start with our espresso course. So please write down espresso course. We're going to continue with our milk beverage, and we're going to finish with our signature course. As you can see in front of you, there are recipes for all my beverages today. Please take them with you at the end of my presentation. As you can see right now, I'm extracting the espresso shots for my signature drink, allowing them to cool down. And I will place them in the hyper chiller to retain aromas and flavors. The recipe I'm using today for all my courses are going to be 21 in. Correction, not for all my courses. It's going to be 21 in. And I'll be extracting 38 out. And all of this is going to happen in 22 seconds. Now, let's begin with our story. I want you to imagine a coffee farm in the mountains of Colombia, 1,800 meters above sea level. A dedicated family faces a challenge of increasing the quality of their coffee from commodity to specialty grades. and they decide to experiment with fermentation techniques. It's a risky endeavor with unpredictable results. On their first attempt, they fail, like many things in life, making green coffee buyers turn away, and this makes the family disheartened, unmotivated, and questioning their innovative methods. But thanks to the support of friends and family, they decide to persevere, creating a coffee that do not only surprises the senses, but that can redefine what coffee can be. We're going to continue with our story. We're going to continue with the story. But for now, let's focus on the sensory experience of our espresso course. And this is the moment where I'm going to give you the variety. Please write down. You'll be tasting a pacamara today. I'm going to ask you to please prepare your palates before our espresso course and take a sip of water. When you're ready, please write down. Your flavor descriptors are going to be lychee, passion fruit, and roasted pineapple. I'm going to ask you to please wait for my instructions before you take your first sip. Your flavor profile, you will find as well. Medium-high citric acidity that converts into a medium sweetness. And a low bitterness. I want you to please evaluate the crema. Bring the vessel to your cup and evaluate the aromas. Take the metal spoon in front of you. Stir 5 times, take a deep breath, and please enjoy the coffee. Now let me take you deeper into your journey. When you're ready, no worries. I want to introduce to you Jonathan Gasca. He's the producer of our coffee today. It's thanks to his dedication to experimentation techniques that I'm able to showcase this pacamara here today. As you can imagine from our first course, this coffee goes through an advanced fermentation technique. At 1,800 meters above sea level, they select the best coffee cherries. Oxidation happens in baskets until the sugars start developing. This is when the temperature of the coffee starts increasing. Following an anaerobic fermentation of 130 hours with the recirculation of must. Afterwards, a special thermal treatment. 60-degree water to open the pores of the coffee and allowing the coffee to cool down naturally. All of these steps are focused to achieve a high sweetness and a high quality acidity. Me and my roaster, we knew that we couldn't approach this coffee in the traditional way. So we decided to use a stronghold roaster 17 days ago. 10-minute roasting time, 1 minute development time, and gave us as a result a coffee with a juicy and round body, a high sweetness, and again, a pleasant acidity. For your flavor descriptors, I'm going to ask you to please write down for the milk beverage. And again, please wait for my instructions. You're going to have peach yogurt, vanilla, a creamy texture. I'm adding 50 ml of this milk to every cup, which is 25% freeze distilled, and 75% regular content milk. When I finish serving, please take the ceramic spoon in front of you, stir 5 times, thank you, top to bottom, and please enjoy. Thank you very much. Enjoy. This process is coffee, this journey, inspired my signature drink today. I have decided to primarily use ingredients found in the region of Huila, Colombia, like banana, cascara, and sugar cane. And I decided to combine it with different components like almond. So for the first ingredient, we created a banana cascara lactic fermentation. First, we infused the cascara from the pacamara cherry, 30 grams of it with 100 grams of water at 95 degrees for 10 minutes. And then we combine it with 300 grams of banana and 2% of that weight in salt for 6 days, giving us a result of floral characteristics, which is going to be now apricot in your signature drink. For your next ingredient, I'm adding 70 ml of this ingredient. For my next ingredient, I created my own almond syrup. 100 grams of syrup, 100 grams of water, 100 grams of almonds for 24 hours, and then we reduce it with cane sugar. I'm adding 30 ml of this ingredient, which is going to create a creamy texture and develop new flavors of amaretto and nougat. And finally, my hyper chill espressos, which I cool down to retain aroma and sweetness. I'm adding 76 ml of them, and I will be homogenizing and combining all of this in the whipper. Please write down for your flavor descriptors. You'll have nectarine, guava, hints of that apricot, amaretto, and nougat. The journey of, so pardon me, we're going to drink this room temperature, creamy texture, and again, that long, sweet aftertaste. Thank you. The journey of this coffee began unexpectedly. Jonathan at Sarsa mentioned that he never wanted to plant this variety. And just like my journey, 6 years ago, I was studying to be a pilot. But the coffee world drew me in. The name Sarsa means bush. And just like the branches of a bush, Jonathan's journey was strengthened by the support of friends and family. And I see that in the coffee community. Supporting each other, sharing stories, and sharing outstanding coffees. I'm going to wait for please wait for my time so you can enjoy this together. And I want to thank you for being part of this story. Time. Oh, sorry.
Applaus für Daniel Guzman. So, Daniel?
Oh, you're there.
Good.
Good.
Come over. The battle is over.
I need to bring a fan next time. I always sweat. Always, 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 always.
We let them do their job, but let's have a quick talk.
Yeah.
So, coffee fermentation.
Yeah.
Yeah? And the impact for a farm.
Yeah.
What you want to tell us a bit more about it, maybe?
It's very interesting. This is a very important topic in the coffee world right now. Fermented, co-fermented, infused coffees. Name it whatever you want. I talked to the farmer, Jonathan. We talked for 3 hours, just like good Colombians. And for him, it's very important. The coffee is amazing, extremely tasty. It's a very basic fermentation for them. It was years and years and years of testing and trying. Nick. And it was not from one day to the other. There's a lot of work. There's a lot of coffee that they tried. And
so short. Yep.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure. Judith, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A pleasure. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. So at the result, look, it's Jonathan was mentioning to me that the passion for coffee is there. They love what they do. But they also love to create new things. They also care about moving forward and creating income for them. And if this is the way they do it, and people love the coffees.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, we know we have to educate customers that coffee is not like this all the time. We have to learn how to appreciate origins, varieties. We have to appreciate processes. This doesn't mean that this is the best coffee in the world. It's just it's a different thing. I love Ethiopians. I love good Kenya. I love classical profiles. I love them. They're great coffees. And I would love to have them here as well. I did 2 years ago, actually. I had an Ethiopia. That was very fun. Chaotic, but fun. But, sorry, you see?
No, but it's very important. Let's talk about what you just say. Try the coffee. What does it mean? Where can we try your coffee?
I will have a little bit in the back after I finish cleaning, which it takes a lot of time. But yeah, you can try my coffee. I will be back there talking just like I talk right now.
What means back there?
In the SCA booth.
Good.
Right? That's what you wanted me to tell you?
Yeah. That's where we find Daniel.
Yes.
That he's going to present his coffee later in the SCA
Thank
booth.
you very much.
And the audience should be very keen to try it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah.
And thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And now your cleaning time.
Thank you.
Yes. Thanks a lot. And big applause for Daniel. So, and we have slightly bit more minutes to gap because Judges as well need a lot of time to evaluate very precisely. Auch die Juroren brauchen wirklich Zeit, um genau zu analysieren. Da müssen wir ein bisschen mehr da Zeit reinbringen, weil, wie gesagt, es ist sehr aufwendig. Wir wollen es genau machen und wir wollen es gut machen und darum braucht die Bewertung wirklich auch Zeit. Vielleicht kurze Insights. Wer bewertet überhaupt? Das sind Juroren aus der ganzen Welt, die eingeflogen werden, um die Kaffee bestmöglich zu bewerten. So we fly in the best possible judges from around the world to make sure we have judgment on world level. So that's very important because the person that's gonna represent Switzerland at the Worlds should be the best possible, obviously, to perform at its best in the World Championships. Wenn man schon von der Weltmeisterschaft redet, wo findet die überall statt und wann? Jetzt mal noch ein bisschen genauer gesprochen. Ich habe es da gerade vor mir. World Coffee Roasting Championships sind in Houston, April 25. bis 27. So World Roasters Championships, 25th of April to the 27th. Then we have World Brewers Cup Championships in Jakarta, Indonesia, 15th of May until 17th of May. Then we have the World Latte Art, World Coffee and Good Spirits, and World Cup Tasters Championships that will take place in Geneva. Yes, Switzerland will be one of the places where we will have World Championships, and this will be June 26th to June 28th next year. So if you're now very much into championships and think that's the thing, go there. There's a huge event around. You're going to find for a couple of days the best of the best from around the world. You'll find many parties, events, education going on in the world of coffee, a huge coffee exhibition from around the world. And it's a must visit if you have time. And Geneva is not too far. And then on top, in Oktober, also im Oktober, nochmal ein Reisli, weil dann ist nämlich die weltgrößte Kaffeemesse, die ist nur alle zwei oder eine von der weltgrößten Kaffeemessen, aber es ist, glaube ich, die wichtigste in Milano, Host. Und innerhalb von der Host sind World Barista Championships. 17. bis 21. Oktober, also erst Ende nächstes Jahr. Sprich, der Schweizer Meister hat mehr als ein Jahr Zeit, um sich vorzubereiten bei Barista, was natürlich gut ist, um wirklich sich intensiv vorzubereiten, aber auch eine Challenge ist logischerweise, weil eben um auch wirklich das Level immer hoch zu behalten. Gut, ja, da hinten geht es nun langsam immer weiter, aber ihr könnt jetzt noch kurz etwas zu trinken holen. Wir haben etwa noch 5 Minuten und dann ist unser nächster Teilnehmer in Coffee and Good Spirits ready. Und darum, wie gesagt, Kaffee, ein Bier, irgendein sonstigen Drink, was es da rundherum gibt, go and grab it and come back, because we need audience and the next competitor for sure is worth coming. Also kommt unbedingt nochmal, auch der nächste Teilnehmer wieder. Eine grosse Nummer sind da, kommt da und wir sehen uns gerade in ein paar Minuten.
So, our next competitor is already almost done with his preparation. I see a lot going on over here, and he's smiling, and I think he's about to be ready. So we're about to witness another amazing, interesting presentation over there. And before we have that, we again want to take some time for our amazing support we get from our sponsors who are making this event possible. So we want to mention quickly Britta, who is sponsoring water and supporting the SCA Switzerland, as well as Café Centrale, we have Kialoa, and we have the Coffee Coaching Club. All of those you can visit in their booths over the festival and approach them at any time if you have questions concerning water, concerning anything around coffee, from machines to beans, basically from bean to cup. And we also have our golden sponsors, also all present here on the festival. We have Alpro, we have Amici, we have BWT, we have DeLonghi, I believe, we have Kopi Indonesia, of course we have Oatly, and we have Pulikov, Sage, and Turm Café. Thank you for supporting us, for making this event possible in the way it is, and we are very, very happy to be present in this event. And now we are waiting for our competitor to get his mic, to get ready, and then we will soon see another presentation for the Coffee and Good Spirits. Oh, big you. So our next competitor has a microphone so we can all hear him. And now we are waiting for the judges because, of course, we have someone presenting, but we also need the people who are presented to. And they are in the tent over there. And judging, of course, is a very, very difficult job. So they always have to evaluate each cup of coffee and have to take their time. So now we are waiting, but I think I see a judge, so I think it's getting very, very close for Nick for his competition. And I see another judge. Okay, I think. Are we ready? I'm asking. You're ready? The judges are ready? Okay, we have our next competitor for the Coffee and Good Spirits Cup. Give it up for Nick Spanudakis. And our fellow judges over there. Welcome on stage, judges.
Yeah, Judge. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome again. Oh. Hi. Welcome. Get yourself comfortable until I check my music. Can you restart, please? Ready? Great. And this is my time. Welcome to my humble bar judges. I'm Nick, and today I will start my presentation with a short story. Last year, I had a short visit at my hometown in Greece for a weekend, and after a long Greek night out with my friends, I had to spend Sunday with my family at my grandparents' house, together with my hangover. After lunch, my father proudly asked me to try his new sun-dried wine. Well, of course, my reaction was like, if I smell alcohol, I will pass out. Now, if you don't have a Greek dad, you do. You don't really know what stubbornness means. Long story short, I had 3 glasses out of it, but it was delicious. So, I bet you had already a few glasses, right? So I want to share exactly the same wine with you. As a reference, together with the coffees I'm using. And feel free to drink and smell as long as I explain them to make you understand better my cocktails. My first coffee is a Caturra from Finca Milan. It's an intentionally fermented coffee in 3 stages over 3 days. Most of fermentation, Lactobacillus bacteria, and finally, 3rd day. Saccharomyces yeast was introduced to the tank before it went to dry in a dark room for 1 month, resulting a coffee with flavors of orange and passion fruit. And today, with my recipe that is 20 grams in and 40 grams out, I will maximize its sweetness, balance, and flavor clarity. I will be using a hyper chiller for all my ingredients to take the temperature down and avoid any unwanted dilution now and later while I'm shaking. So, first ingredient for my signature cocktail, 80 ml of the Finca Milan, 20 ml of Arete Reposado. With its florality and creamy mouthfeel, I couldn't find a better tequila for my cocktail today. It's clingy. 20 ml of Muyu jasmine liqueur. It's going to enhance my tequila's florality. It's going to give a 3rd dimension in your signature cocktail. 10 ml of homemade yuzu cordial that I made with 1 part water, 2 parts brown sugar, and 10% of yuzu juice. Finally, 40 ml of my sweet wine. The grapes, after they've been harvested, they've been dried in a controlled environment to prolong the process and give my coffee, the wine, a rummy character that you just enjoyed. You can always replace the wine with a sherry or a vermouth. It's an easy cocktail to replicate, and it's perfect for a brunch cafe. Now, a fast hard shake. For creamy texture and layers. I will serve it to you at 5 degrees Celsius with a creamy texture and flavors of orange, pink grapefruit, passion fruit, and a floral jasmine finish. Please, go on. Enjoy my coffee crasta. Are you craving a second story? Don't worry, my recipes are written there. You can turn the cards around. As I grew up on an island, a tourist destination, I've been often asked for Irish coffees. But believe me, you wouldn't love to have these early versions. But then I met Tassos, a legend in coffee and good spirits, that he awakened my passion for coffee championships. And together with my mixology mentor, George, that he's here today, they inspired me to perfect my Irish coffee. That for base today, it has an Ethiopian landrace called ají from Finca El Diviso in Colombia. Ají, as a varietal, is sweet and herbal, but to enhance florality, was fermented with yeast inoculation and then thermal shocked, resulting in a coffee with tropical fruits and berries. Now, to introduce the sweet and herbal character to my coffee, I'm going to use 30 ml of Cretan thyme honey syrup from my region. 10 ml of Goldwasser, Swiss rye whiskey with smooth texture and raisins. Finally, I will blend it with a contrasting redbreast with crispy character and stone fruit notes. Finally, my coffee. 30 grams of coffee and 320 grams of water. Finally, my cream. %40 fat from an organic farm, 30 minutes out of Zurich. And at 5 degrees with vanilla notes, it's going to be the perfect cream for my Irish whiskey today. Irish coffee, correction. I'm not warming up my glasses because my coffee highlights its fruitiness and at 55 to 60 degrees. And you will find, please write down, creamy texture and flavors of vanilla, caramel, black cherry, and a sweet, long raspberry finish. I'm using approximately 30 to 35 ml of cream. But before I close, remember that those two cocktails are my heritage, my experience, tons of passion. Please, go on, enjoy, and that's my time. Yeah.
Nick,
Hi.
hi. You're done. How do you feel?
I'm feeling late.
You feel late.
A little bit. Yes, a few seconds.
Okay, and also I have a few questions for you.
Yes, go on, please.
Okay, my most question is, how did you get to your signature drink?
The signature drink?
Yeah.
So my father is a wine producer. So last year he gave me to try a 12 years aged sun-dried wine, which is very special. I had it after a hangover.
Oh, wow.
So
you had a hangover, not a hangover beer, but a hangover
yeah,
wine?
he insisted. He was like, try this, you know? And I was like, yeah, whatever. Oh. Thank you very much, Manos. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Luca, thank you very much. Yeah, and then I was looking for something to connect it with coffee, and that was the specific tequila. Actually, that was the link for my coffee and my tequila.
Wow.
Otherwise, you have a big contrast. The coffee and the alcohol, the strong alcohol like tequila, it doesn't have a great match. This wine was the link. Like this did the signature perfect.
I see.
Yeah.
So you also normally work in the wine shop, or do you work as a barista?
I wouldn't say wine shop, but sometimes we have wine. I work at a commercial cafe here in Zurich. It's not so commercial, you know. No, you go.
Okay, and I also see your coach over there. Do you want to say a quick
Who's
thank
my coach?
you? I think, is he yours?
I was his coach.
Ah, okay, you were his coach.
I cannot say the word. Like, that's my coach.
Right over there. You want to say thank you?
Dara will be my next coach for a few years later. I don't know when. You see this beauty over there?
Yeah. Is that your girlfriend?
No, I'm talking about my brother there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding.
Say your
Yes.
words.
Yes, this is my girlfriend. Yes. Something else? I don't want to waste the time of the people because it's a little bit. But you tell me if you have any questions. You want to try something? The wine? Come
I
here.
don't know if I'm.
Yes,
Sure.
you are. Go for it. Wait. I don't think they drink. I asked them. Cheers. You know what I mean?
That is wine.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
Do I have the
Definitely
first place?
visiting your cafe.
You have to.
Yeah. Okay. I think I would still check for the time, and I'll leave you to clean up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you. You liked it?
Nick, everyone.
So, wir sind wieder so weit. Also die jetzt wieder darauf gelangen, dass die Competition weitergeht. Wir haben unseren nächsten Teilnehmer, der jetzt seine Vorbereitung abgeschlossen hat. Die Jury ist auch schon bereit. We are ready to rumble with our next competitor, which is now ready to go. The judges are here. Let's get him to the stage. Big applause for Judge Manuel! And a big applause for our judges, please.
Hi, thank you very much. Hi. Hi, Judith. Hi. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, Graham. Hi, nice to meet you. Thank you. And of course, hi.
My name is Kasia, and I have a pleasure to be your head judge today.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
To ask you if everything is okay.
Everything's wonderful.
Do you have any special instructions for us?
Hopefully just enjoy.
Okay, so then I wish you good luck, do your best.
Thank you very much. That's wonderful. Are we ready? Are we comfortable? In that case, this is my time. Dear judges, I'm so excited to be stood in front of you today at the beginning of the next chapter of my journey with specialty coffee. My journey with specialty coffee started a little over a year ago, where I first encountered an anaerobically fermented red catawai from Brazil. From this point on, I've been intrigued by fermentation methods and how these affect our final cup. So as a result, this is what we'll be looking at today. The coffee I have here today is a pink bourbon varietal, grown at 1,900 meters above sea level in Huila, Colombia. I picked this coffee for its pleasant mouthfeel. The cherries are picked at 18 degrees Brix, this being their optimal ripeness. This gives me a much sweeter final cup. Once the cherries are depulped, the coffee is then moved to its first of 2 fermentations. The first fermentation being a 48-hour anaerobic fermentation taking place in plastic sealed bags. This is performed at low temperatures, allowing the enzymes to break down slowly, forming exciting new flavored compounds in our coffee today, which you will recognize as a bright and vibrant acidity. Once the first fermentation is complete, the coffee is then moved to a second fermentation, this being a 24-hour submerged mosto fermentation. This fermentation provides me with a much sweeter, flavorful, and balanced final cup. For the mosto fermentation, it takes place in the juices from the cherries of the very same varietal. What's important with this coffee, however, is that it doesn't over-ferment, so the coffee is exposed to 60-degree hot water for 15 minutes. This opens up the pores of the coffee, trapping in any new volatile flavor compounds. You will recognize this today as an increased florality, which you will perceive in your espresso as orange blossom. I'm just preparing one of my ingredients today for my signature course. But we'll come on to this later. So, for my espresso round today, I'll be using a recipe of 21 grams in to 45 grams out. This is the recipe I'll be using across all my rounds today. This is because I found a wonderful balance between the florality, acidity, and sweetness. I would now like you to note the following flavor profiles for your espresso today. You will get notes of orange blossom, black cherry, cranberry, with a toffee aftertaste. The espresso has a medium body, it has a medium acidity, a medium sweetness, and a low to medium bitterness, and a velvety mouthfeel. Now, as I serve your espressos for you today, I'd like you to first evaluate the crema, and please wait for my drinking instruction. I would like for you to use one of the spoons in front of you to stir your espresso 7 times from back to front. Then please use one of the vessels in front of you for your dirty spoon. Thank you and enjoy. Thank you. Now, if you're ready, we can move on to my milk course. For my milk course today, it was important for me that I maintained the fruity flavors, and that I had to find a milk that would support this. So the milk I have for you today is a freeze distilled milk, where 50% of the water content has been removed. This gives me a higher concentration of fats, lactose, and proteins, allowing me to elevate the body and the sweetness of my milk course. For your milk course today, I'll be using 90 milliliters of milk, which pairs wonderfully with my espresso. When roasting this coffee, it was important for me that we treated it gently, due to the fact it had gone through 2 forms of fermentation. This is because the cell structure becomes weakened. So we opted for a gentle drying phase and a gentle Maillard reaction, allowing the fruity flavors to develop slowly. We opted for a 2 minutes and 23-second total development time of a 13 minute and 13 second total roasting. And this coffee was roasted 12 days ago. Now, when steaming your milk, I'll be aiming for an intentional temperature of 50 degrees. This is a little cooler than you're used to. However, this first ensures instant drinkability, and secondly, it is the temperature at which I found optimal sweetness. You may now note the following flavor profiles for your milk course today. You will have notes of cheesecake, caramel biscuits, with a raspberry ice cream aftertaste. The milk course today has a creamy mouthfeel. Now, as I serve your milk course for you today, I would like you to evaluate the visual. Evaluate the visual, and please enjoy it straight away at its best drinking temperature. Thank you, and enjoy. Thank you, and enjoy. Thank you, and enjoy. Thank you, and enjoy. So, if you're ready, we can begin with our signature drink. The aim of my signature drink today was to elevate the flavors of the coffee attained through fermentation by using products which have undergone their own forms of fermentation. So first off, we have the 4 shots of espresso, extracted at the beginning of the performance, and I've allowed them to cool down to support the drinking temperature of my signature course. This would be 8 degrees. I've used reusable ice cubes as to not dilute the espresso. Next I have, prepared for you today, a coffee blossom tea. I have 1 gram with 60 grams of 95-degree hot water. When coffee blossom dries, it goes through enzymatic oxidation. This traps in new, exciting flavor compounds. You will recognize these today alone as rose and sweet honey, but with the coffee, it turns our orange blossom flavor into jasmine tea. Next, I have for you 20 grams of a self-made red grape must, or mosto. This represents the second fermentation. I've extracted the juices from whole red grapes. I then boiled it afterwards as to not perform an alcoholic fermentation. This turns your cranberry flavor into green apple. And lastly, I have 10 grams of a macerated lime syrup. I covered the rinds of limes in 100 grams of brown sugar and left this overnight for 16 hours. This allowed the oils to seep out the rinds, creating a tangy and vibrant acidity. This changes your black cherry note into golden grapefruit. I'm now combining them in the nitro whipper, creating a nice homogeneous taste. And this gives you another round mouthfeel replicating that of my espresso. Now, as I serve your signature drink for you today, I'd like you to wait for me to call my time. But to recap, in that first sip, you'll have notes of green apple and jasmine tea with a round mouthfeel. In that second sip, you'll have a long golden grapefruit aftertaste. Now, the specialty coffee industry is an industry that's ever-changing and ever-demanding. But thanks to talented producers coming up with new fermentation methods all the time, our final cup will never be boring. I'd like to thank you all for joining me on my next chapter on my journey with specialty coffee. This is my time.
Applause for George Manuel.
Thank you.
Oh, she's gonna come back. Shake hands. Time to relax.
Lovely, that's great.
Relief?
Yes, yeah, it's gone well, I think, so I'm pleased. I'm relieved to have it done, pleased with the whole journey, and yeah, great, really enjoyed it.
Good. Did you enjoy the whole journey?
The whole process, when, like I said, you have like a blank sheet to start with, and then you get the coffee, you source it, you find the best roast profile, all the way through then to concentrating it into 15 minutes. It's amazing, but I loved it, really loved it.
Good. So for the audience, what does it mean to create these 15 minutes?
It's it goes so quickly when you're up here, but it's just routine. It's finding out everything that you can about the coffee to make sure that your routine on those 15 minutes is as best as possible.
How much time put you in?
Probably, well, because we had the preliminary rounds, I probably started training early in May.
Quick.
Ooh. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you, Judith. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a great. Anyone that's even considering doing championships, I'd thoroughly recommend it. But like I said, from May starting all the way through to now, it's been a long 5 months, but I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Good, good, very good to see. New faces, exciting faces, and hopefully now being rewarded in already being in a final, right?
It's a huge success in itself, so anything that happens today is a lovely bonus.
Good. So big applause for George Manuel. Yes. So, and shortly over here, we have our next coffee in good spirits competitor. But we still have a couple of minutes remaining. Wir haben immer noch ein bisschen Zeit. Es geht noch kurz einen Moment. Wir sind da zwar auch schon bald so weit, aber eben holt schnell einen Kaffee. So 2-3 Minuten sind wir wieder zurück. Und dann geht es weiter mit unserer nächsten Teilnehmerin. Aber zu ihr kommen wir in Kürze. Bis gleich.
All right, okay. Our next competitor is already almost done with her prep time. I see a lot of things standing already there, so I think she is ready to give her presentation and ready to go. We have our last competitor today for the Coffee and Good Spirits competition. So the announcement also is getting close. It's getting very, very exciting. And I'm going to check on if she is ready, but I think she looks very ready. What is the time? Are we done? I think we are done. I see the judges over here, so we can start. We have our next competitor and our last competitor, Melina Rosa. And welcome to our judges on stage.
Hey, super, danke schön. Oh. Ja, gut. Ja, sehr gut. Dankeschön. Nein, wirklich gut.
Hey, George, du musst mehr arbeiten, nicht so viel schwätzen.
Du hast alles verstanden, gell?
Ja, ja.
Jeder hat
Mike?
Sehr gut gemacht.
Dankeschön.
So, perfect. Music, please. So, time. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Melina und ich arbeite im Atelier Classic Bar. Diesen Sommer habe ich meine Lehre als Restaurantfachfrau abgeschlossen. Im Zug von dieser Lehre durfte ich mich auf Barista spezialisieren. Genau. Ich starte doch gut mit meinem Irish Coffee. Mein Kaffee kommt aus Ecuador von Finca Maputo. Es ist ein Honey-Processed Kaffee. Das bedeutet, er ist 24 Stunden gelagert worden in einem Tank und anschließend 15 Tage auf African Beds getrocknet worden. Das verleiht meinem Kaffee eine süße Note. Unter anderem Aprikose und dunkle Beere. Ich gieße meinen Kaffee auf. Als erstes mache ich das Blooming. Der Whisky. I have no whiskey. I'm so sorry. So, ich nehme 4 cl von meinem Gold Washer Whisky und gebe den in mein Irish Coffee Glas. So, dann zünde ich meine Röschos an. Ich habe mich für die ganz klassische Art entschieden, Irish Coffee zu machen. Und zwar hat das mehrere Vorteile. Wenn ich das vor einem Gast mache, seht ihr, was ich mache. Und Gästegläser werden schön erhitzt, das heisst, wir haben eine gute Trinktemperatur. Das ist sehr wichtig, weil wenn der Kaffee schön warm ist und die Creme oben drauf schön kalt, dann haben wir ein wunderbares Trinkgefühl. Immer schön bewegen. Natürlich müssen wir aufpassen, dass es nicht zu heiß wird. Mein Irish Coffee wird bei 55 Grad Celsius serviert. Ich gehe schon mal mein Espresso machen. Dieser Kaffee kommt aus dem Honduras, genauer gesagt aus dem Marsala-Gebiet. Das liegt 1500 Meter über Meer und das sind die perfekten Bedingungen für Gatoi-Kaffee, dass er sich gut entwickeln kann. Mein Brührezept ist 18 Gramm in und 36 Gramm out. Ich gebe meinen Kaffee zuerst in ein Eisbad, dann kann sich der schön abkühlen. Unterdessen mache ich meine Irish Coffee fertig. Ich gieße den Kaffee schön gleichmäßig in meine Irish Coffee Gefäß. Hier ist mein Brührezept 15 Gramm in auf 250 Gramm Output. Jetzt nehme ich meinen Rahm. Ich habe eine Feder in meinem Shaker drin. Das wirkt wie ein Schwingbesen. Durch das muss ich weniger lang shaken und habe einen wunderbaren Rahm am Schluss. So, der Rahm wird nochmal schön gerührt. In meinem Irish Coffee findet ihr Noten von Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte, Nelke und Schoki. Zum Wohl miteinander. Ich tue meine Gläser vorkühlen, weil diesen Drink sollte man am besten eiskalt genießen. Die Trinktemperatur liegt hier bei 5 Grad. Ich starte mit meinem Tequila Reposado aus Mexiko. Von dem nehme ich 6 CL. Ich habe das Rezept hoch 2 gerechnet, weil wir ja 2 Drinks machen. Dann nehme ich mein Madagaskar Vanillelikör. Von dem nehme ich 3 CL. Als nächstes habe ich mein Bananenlikör. Von dem nehme ich 1 CL. Und der Kakao Brown. Von dem nehme ich auch 1 CL. Ich benutze die Liköre von Gifford Liquors, weil ich einfach finde, dass sie sehr schön natürliche Aromen haben. Dann kommt mein hausgemacht Falerno mit Spiel. Hier habe ich mit Sternanis, Nelke und Zimt gemacht. Von dem nehme ich auch 1 CL. Dann kommen 8 CL Milch dazu. Und natürlich zum Schluss der Star der Show mit Kaffee. So. Mein Kaffee, den ich in diesem Cocktail verwendet habe, hat natürliche Säurestrukturen. Das ist sehr wichtig für meinen Cocktail, weil ich nicht mit Fruchtsäure arbeiten konnte. Aber das verleiht dem Ganzen eine sehr interessante Note. Hier zum Schluss meine Deko. Ich habe mich für Vanilleschote entschieden, weil mein Drink sehr viel Vanille drin hat. In meinem Drink findet ihr eine wunderbare Süße vom Vanillelikör, eine kleine exotische Note vom Bananenlikör Eine sehr angenehme Struktur dank dem Kakao Brown, würzige Noten, ganz einzigartige Noten vom Falernum und natürlich eine sehr wichtige Säurestruktur von meinem Espresso. Dear Judges, zum Wohl. Time.
Melanie. Hi. Willst du zu mir rüberkommen?
Melina.
Entschuldige. Wow, erstmal richtig, richtig cool, dass du einfach deine Präsentation auf Schweizerdeutsch gemacht hast. Cool.
Ja, ich habe mich dazu entschieden, weil es ist meine erste Competition und die ganzen Fachbegriffe und so, das hat es für mich einfach ein bisschen einfacher gemacht, genau.
Glaube ich. Ich muss mich ganz kurz vorher outen. Ich bin aus Deutschland, ich verstehe leider gar kein Schweizerdeutsch.
Ich kann auch sehr gerne Hochdeutsch mit dir sprechen, das ist kein Problem.
Also ich habe ein bisschen... Oh, einen Moment.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Merci.
Ich wäre das sehr, sehr dankbar für. Also ich habe tatsächlich ein bisschen was von deiner Präsentation mitbekommen. Ich habe es so einigermaßen verstanden. Aber ich glaube, wenn wir beide reden, ist es besser, wenn ich über Hochdeutsch bleibe.
Ja.
Ja, dann erzähl mal kurz über deinen Signature Drink. Wie bist du dazu gekommen? Wie war so deine Journey?
Also das war mein Abschlussprüfungsgetränk. Also wie am Anfang erwähnt, durfte ich mich auf Barista spezialisieren. Aber mein Herz ist auch im Barkeeping drin. Und deswegen habe ich mich entschieden, einen Kaffeecocktail zu machen. Sandra Stucki, sie war meine Prüfungsexpertin. Und sie hat mir dann vorgeschlagen, hier mitzumachen. Wie man vielleicht gemerkt hat, war ich ein bisschen nervös. Ich habe auch ein paar Sachen vergessen zu sagen, die ich gerne gesagt hätte. Aber ich konnte auf jeden Fall sehr viel lernen und für die nächste Competition bin ich dann umso besser.
Also werden wir dich hier nächstes Jahr wieder auf der Bühne sehen?
Vielleicht, ja.
Ja, sehr cool. Also ich glaube, du hast auf jeden Fall schon deinen ersten großen Fan. Ey, und apropos Fan, möchtest du gerade die Bühne nutzen, um dich bei Leuten zu bedanken, die dich supportet haben?
Ja, also an erster Stelle Sandra, weil sie hat mir auch ein bisschen was über den Kaffee erzählt und ich habe auch ihren Kaffee benutzt. Natürlich meine Familie und meine Freunde, die mich auch immer unterstützt haben und gesagt haben, hey, du schaffst das, wir glauben an dich. Das hat mir mega viel Kraft gegeben. Ja.
Du bist auch noch nicht so alt. Wie alt bist denn du?
Ich bin 18.
18 bist du und dann stehst du schon auf so einer Bühne. Das ist ja schon nicht schlecht.
Ja.
Also ich finde, das hat auf jeden Fall einen Applaus verdient.
Dankeschön.
Nicht schlecht. Und ich liebe übrigens deine Frisur, sieht super aus.
Dankeschön.
Ja, hey, cool. Ich glaube, ich lasse dich mal bei deinem Aufräumen und ich muss echt sagen, nochmal ganz, ganz großen Respekt, mit 18 sich auf so eine Bühne zu stellen. Echt nochmal einen riesen Applaus.
Vielen Dank, danke.
Ja, und hier geht es dann gleich weiter mit auch unserem letzten Barista-Competitor, der sich hier auch schon bereit macht. Also in wenigen Minuten startet dann die letzte Competition für heute. Und dann heißt es nur noch warten auf das Announcement für die letzten 6 Meisterschaften und schauen, wer dieses Jahr die Schweiz in den Weltmeisterschaften vertreten wird. Denn, falls ihr es noch nicht wisst, wir haben natürlich hier nationale Meisterschaften für die 6 Competitions, aber die Leute, die heute hier gewinnen in den 6 Meisterschaften, die dürfen dann die Schweiz eben auf den Weltmeisterschaften vertreten. Heißt, die gehen dann zum Beispiel hier nach Genf oder nach, ich glaube, eine findet auch in Jakarta statt und dürfen da gegen über 60 Länder teilnehmen und eben dann ihr Glück auf der großen World Stage probieren. Also wir werden heute sehen, wer dann die Schweiz dort vertreten wird. Also hier geht es dann in wenigen Minuten weiter mit dem nächsten Competitor.
Also, wir sind wieder zurück. Wir sind wieder zurück jetzt. Es ist effektiv soweit. It is now the time. The last competitor is in his final setup. And it's the last competitor of all the competitions. And then we're done. But one important thing remaining. Etwas Wichtiges bleibt noch. Nämlich die Announcements of all the competitions and to know who are the new Swiss champions in each category. Also wir wollen ja nachher herausfinden, welches sind die neuen Champions in allen Kategorien. Ich bin jetzt mal mutig. I'm brave. I'm gonna say 4:30. We start with the announcements of all the competitions. We're gonna start. We have all the 6 competitions, but for that reason, we need now to have the last score of today with our next competitor, which is about to be ready and, yeah, ready for presentation, obviously. But now the judges are ready as well, so let's get him up stage. And that's why I want to have a huge applause for the next competitor, Christos Satiros! And applause for our judges!
Hello, good luck. Thank you. Hello. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Good luck, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello, good luck.
So, as you know, my name is Kasia and I will be your head judge today. And I want to wish you good luck.
Thank you.
Do you have any special instructions for us?
No, at some point I would just ask the judges to change tables, so to move around. I will try to coordinate as much as possible. Just have that in your mind as well in case. I will start with espresso, milk, and then we do signature. Okay? Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Ready? We have music today, right? I hope. Time. Diversity refers to the presence of different elements or individuals within a particular group. It brings numerous benefits such as innovation, problem-solving abilities, and creativity. Today, we will explore the significance of diversity, but looking at it from a coffee perspective. So let's delve into the genetic diversity of coffee, remembering the past with your espresso, understanding the present with your milk courses, and finally, pave the way towards a sustainable coffee industry with your signature drinks. Before we start, the cards on your left have all the coffee and recipe information you need, so don't get stressed about taking notes, and feel free to take them backstage. Let's start with remembering the past, and it's thanks to a rare natural event that happened hundreds of years ago when Coffea eugenoides and Coffea canephora self-pollinated and created Coffea arabica. This event changed the history and evolution of coffee, creating some of the most exciting and versatile coffee varieties that we know. Innovation, as one of the benefits mentioned earlier, is what further expanded Arabica's genetic diversity through new varietals and processing methods. To showcase this on my espresso course today, I present to you a Sidra variety from Huila, Colombia, produced and processed by Café 100 Años. Sidra is a crossing of 2 of the greatest coffee varieties and it is called a hybrid as it brings together the best elements of the 2 parents, that is namely red bourbon and Typica. It combines the best characters of the 2 with high sweetness and bright acidity. This coffee is produced and processed at 1,800 meters above the sea level in the area of Oporata, where climate is ideal for growing conditions with hot, humid, and rainy climate conditions throughout the year. It is a washed process with some additional controlled fermentation steps. This two-step fermentation approach includes first oxidation in whole cherries and then in parchment in order to reduce mucilage by 80%, generating a thermal shock. Then is followed by an anaerobic fermentation using as a starter macerated geisha and pink bourbon pulp. This whole advanced fermentation technique transforms the already fruity character of this variety into specific tropical fruit characteristics like lychee and pineapple, with a very creamy texture and on a very clean cap. To further highlight these notes, I roasted the coffee 20 days ago using an IMF roaster that allows me to develop the coffee flavors more, achieving 90 CTN. But by keeping the fan speed very high, I managed to avoid any roasty dry notes in the cup. And now, based on the protocol, please evaluate the crema. This is your coffee. This will be your espresso. This will go for you. And this is your cup. Okay? And now please follow me on the flavor profile and the recipe as I'm stirring the coffees for you. I'm using 20 grams in to extract 38 grams out at 93 degrees. In taste balance, you will find medium to high acidity, medium to high sweetness, and medium bitterness. In tactile, the body is medium weight with a creamy texture and a long, juicy finish. And in flavors, you will get those tropical notes of lychee and pineapple, as well as cacao nibs, with a very delicate citrus finish that reminds you of pink grapefruit. And now please go ahead and enjoy my espresso. It's for you. Enjoy. Technical, I'm now doing the signature shots. Okay, judges, I'm now extracting the signature beverage shots, but we will come back to that later. And now let's go ahead with the milk course and understanding the present, that is recognizing the main challenges for coffee production, some of which are increasing demand, climate change, and diseases. Potential solution would be exploring new species with higher yield that are more resistant while optimizing flavor and cup quality. And so Liberica species grown in Vietnam can provide some great problem-solving potential through its diversity and ability to oppose harsh conditions. One of the most fascinating aspects about Liberica coffee is the very high sweetness and low caffeine content, which was the main inspiration for me to use it for my milk beverage today. Judges, before I start sharing more with you about this Liberica coffee, please follow me on the cup profile and the recipe for the milk course. I'm using 20 grams in to extract 35 grams out at 93 degrees. And then I am pouring 90 grams of steamed milk for a harmonious balance between coffee and milk in the cup. You will get an experience of heavy, thick body with a syrupy texture and a long, silky finish. And in flavors, you will get spices notes like gingerbread cookies, nougat, and some fruity notes like coconut. Please, judges, after you evaluate my milk course, make sure you drink enough water and rinse your palate very well. So, this purple Iberica variety from 96B is produced in small lots at 600 meters altitude in Hong Phong region in Vietnam. By separating varieties and controlling fermentation, we can produce high-quality Libericas with clean aftertaste, fruity and floral flavors, and warming spicy notes. Enjoy. Honey process seems to be a safe method for controlling fermentation without losing sweetness on coffee. And so for this lot, honey process applied under safe conditions until cherries reach 20% of moisture, and then moved in plastic bags to ferment for 5 additional days. Enjoy. Then the coffee dries and ages for 90 more days in grain pro bags within darkroom environment. And this whole process enhances the sweetness and floral notes of this coffee that are expressed as stevia and black tea in the cup. Enjoy. And then on milk, I'm using a 50-50 blend of double milk and fresh cow's milk that will transform those stevia and black tea notes into the gingerbread cookie and the coconut flavors I mentioned earlier. Let's go ahead and enjoy, and don't forget to drink some water afterwards. Okay, and if you're now ready, I kindly ask you to follow me to the next table so we can go ahead with my signature drink, and I'll take care of your cards. Please, this way, all the way to the left. So, looking into the future of coffee now, we should leverage on existing resources and knowledge to recreate nature's invent, but this time on purpose. By crossing different species together, we can expand coffee's genetic diversity, tackle production challenges, and expand flavor diversity as well. To represent this with my espresso today, I'm making a blend of Arabica and Liberica species together, which I will then highlight with the third benefit of diversity mentioned in the beginning, creativity. So for my blend, I'm using 17 grams of Sidra with 3 grams of purple Liberica to extract 45 grams out at 93 degrees. And this will be a fruity and floral base for my drink. And then the first ingredient to add in is this butterscotch, which I made using coconut cream, butter, and sugar, cooked in a Thermomix for 15 minutes. I'm using 15 grams. And this ingredient will add sweetness, creates texture, but also, in combination with my coffee, generates a new flavor of dried apricot. Then my next ingredient is this infusion, which I prepared using 100 grams of cacao nibs to 1 liter of water and 1 vanilla stick, cooked at 80 degrees for 30 minutes. I'm adding 40 grams, and this ingredient adds a natural pleasant bitterness to the drink, creates synergy between the other ingredients, but also generates a new flavor of sweet cola that you will taste it in the aftertaste. And then I'm adding 20 grams of ice, and I'm using this mixer to dilute, homogenize, and bring down the temperature to a room temperature experience with a silky texture. And then, last but not least, this beetroot foam that showcases the power and importance of diversity as it brings together culinary and bar techniques and ingredients into a coffee beverage. I prepare this ingredient first by making a cordial using water, sugar, and citric acid. And then I use it to cook beetroot for 24 hours using a vacuum osmosis technique to extract all the sweet and earthy characters of this root, of this great ingredient. As this stays on top of your drink will be the first thing for you to taste, creating a flavor explosion that is sweet, sour, and mineral, preparing your palate for the actual flavor experience that comes afterwards from the drink. It also generates a new flavor of cranberry. Judges, please make sure that you evaluate my signature drink with at least 3 sips, and you start tasting only after I call my time. Now, follow me on the flavor profile. It will be a room temperature drink with a silky smooth body and a long lingering finish. And in flavors, first you will experience the cranberry, followed by the dried apricot, finishing with a sweet cola flavor. Diversity is both important and beneficial for the coffee industry as everywhere else in life. Only if we make ingredients and people working together under one same goal, we can make coffee better. Thank you. Go ahead, evaluate, and time.
Chris. Well done. Come up here. Your applause. Yes, the relief.
Yeah.
Now it's not anymore in your hands.
No.
Things are done. And we're done with the competitions. And big final, so...
For this year.
For this year. Yes, for this year. Very important.
Yeah.
That was very interesting to see. And I love, obviously, as well, when people go creative in signature drinks and bring in weird stuff like beetroot. Yeah? So, which obviously is very normal in star gastronomy, but in coffee competitions we see a bit less wedges.
Yeah.
Although there are so many desserts nowadays with vegetables and so on.
Yeah.
But what made you choose beetroots?
You know, for preparing for the competition, you always have to experiment with different ideas, crazy ideas, or things that you've tried before. I love cooking, and I have a background of bartending, so...
Quick interruption.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The cards, okay. Thank you very much. Thanks. Yeah, so I started to experiment with ingredients and things that I was working before, and I decided to go crazy and explore something different, not the usual things that I've used, at least myself, to work in the past with signature drinks.
Good, but that's very interesting to see, and obviously is very innovative, let's say, but yeah, creative.
Yeah,
for sure. Most importantly, because now you're done, who you want to thank for?
Many people. It was a different approach this year. I stepped out of my comfort zone working for the competition. But I want to thank Ennio and the Académie du Café for making the academy and the place available for us to train. It was very important to prepare. I want to thank good friends, Doma, Martin. I teamed up with the Polish team this year, so I'm very proud of this. And many, many other friends that really supported me, and they all willing to help my team, the Nestlé professional team back at the office. They show so much excitement about myself competing every time, so I try to make them proud and happy. So that's it, yeah.
Thanks a lot, and big applause for Christos. And now, obviously, the big cleanup for him, because we're happy if he's fast, because we need the stage to move on with the results. And we want to know who are the winners in all the competitions. Also jetzt geht es ein bisschen ans Pressieren, logischerweise, weil wir möchten doch wissen, wer sind die grossen Gewinner das Jahr. Und da müssen wir da ein bisschen auf die Tube drücken. Ich bleibe mal mutig und zuversichtlich. So I stay confident and brave and I say it's in 20 minutes. We hope so. But they're counting heavily, they're doing the last calculations, and obviously there's a bunch of competitions, so we can start with some others that have been earlier and that we already have counted everything. Also wir fangen sicher natürlich mit denen an, wo wir schon ein bisschen mehr wissen, wo wir schon gehabt haben, logischerweise, wo schon fertig gezählt sind, und halt Barista und Coffee and Good Spirits, da sind wir natürlich erst noch so ein bisschen im Prozess. Da sind wir jetzt Vollgas dran. Und darum bitte, geht nicht zu weit weg. Weil wir möchten natürlich viele Leute da haben, wir möchten grossen Applaus, wir möchten viele Emotionen. We want a lot of cheer up. That's why we need a lot of audience. And please stay here, don't go too far. And we would love to have a big celebration together of all the competitors that did such an amazing job. Also, wir sind gerade wieder zurück. Bleibt dran, auch die High an den Screens gehen nicht zu weit. Bleibt fleissig dran und schaut auch im Livestream zu, wer die neuen grossen Gewinner sind. Danke vielmals, bis gerade. Ganz kurz, schnell, very shortly and briefly, one important information, obviously. All competitors that are either in the finals and, of course, all competitors of the roasting championship should slowly think about to come closer to the stage. Please come to the stage. All competitors get settled around here, that when we call you up, that you're not somewhere on the toilet or somewhere. Also bitte alle Teilnehmer, vor allem beim Rösten, wo wir halt 14 Teilnehmer haben, dass ihr langsam so aber sicher überlegt, da vorne zu kommen, dass wir euch nicht suchen müssen und wir Zeit verlieren, zum Warten, bis ihr vom WC zurück sind. Also darum wäre das gut, so langsam da vorne kommen, nicht zu weit weg sein, alle Teilnehmer im Roasting und alle Finalisten von allen Disziplinen langsam richtig Bühnen euch bewegen. Ihr habt noch Zeit, keine Angst. Wie gesagt, etwa jetzt also 20 Minuten, dass ihr dann spätestens, nein, bitte vor diesen 20 Minuten da sind, sonst wird es dann knapp, das wollen wir nicht. Also bitte, latest in 15 minutes, all competitors slowly move to the stage. Danke vielmals. So, kurze Korrektur. All competitors we need upstage, because obviously or at least on Friday, sorry, to be precise, on Friday there was no announcement, haben wir kein Announcement gehabt am Freitag aus Zeitgründen und weil jeder noch ein Geschenk bekommen soll, ist es wichtig, dass alle Teilnehmer noch kurz dafür kommen, weil wir möchten allen Danke sagen. All competitors get a small present. That's why even not the finalists should be around here. So if you think like, oh, I'm anyway out and I was not in the finals, doesn't matter. You get something. Please be here. Also alle kommen noch etwas über. Bitte kommen auch die nicht in der Finale sind, dafür, um ihre Präsente abholen. Danke vielmals. So, gut. Also, jetzt wissen wir es genau. Wir sind nicht so, zum Glück nicht ganz so schlimm weit weg von den Predictions. Jetzt wirklich Aufforderung. Bist du ein Teilnehmer in irgendeiner Disziplin, dann jetzt sofort zu der Bühne, jetzt, nicht nachher, weil jetzt geht es dann in 2 Minuten los. If you're a competitor, move your butt up here to the stage in front, not up the stage, in front of the stage, please, because we're about to start. 2 minutes remaining. So if you're someone from the audience and curious to know the new champions, 2 minutes. Get your drink, run here, take a seat. Dann wissen wir, wer sind die neuen Champions in der jeweiligen Disziplin. Wir sind gerade zurück. So, die Stunde der Wahrheit ist gekommen.
Oh yeah.
Ah? The hour of truth, the moment of truth. We're ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ah, yeah. Not
Sounds like
fully
they are.
yet. Not fully yet. I see there is potential. But, yeah, let's introduce what's going to happen now.
Yeah.
We're going home. Oh, obviously not. But the easiest.
The easiest?
What will be the follow-up in the presentation, maybe? How we will present, maybe for the competitors that you kind of know what's going to happen, yeah?
Okay, so I can already pronounce that the barista competitors have to wait the longest, I'm sorry. But we are going to start with the cup tasting competitors. That will be the first. And then after that, we will continue with latte art. And next up is the Brewers Cup competition, so they will get next. Then we have coffee in good spirits. Then it's roasting. And as I said, for final, we have barista.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we had a lot of lovely competitors. They fought very hard. They trained their ass off. And they've been so much dedicated to that competition that they competed in. And it was amazing to see what they have done. So first of all, a huge applause to all the competitors, please. Yes, but we wait for our signs to really continue. But furthermore, yeah, there's many things that happened, and there's been so much dedication from everyone. We've heard, yes, there are a lot of nice prizes up here.
They
There's
look kind of nice.
trophies. Jesus Christ, much going on.
Yeah.
And we had a huge success again with an amazing exhibition, and it was wonderful to see so many dedicated people to coffee. Thanks a lot, and give yourself a huge applause if you've been exhibiting or helping here anyway. Good. And there's a lot of counting going on because we want to make sure we don't announce any wrong winners.
Yeah, that would be kind of bad. But maybe we should also then take the time to maybe thank all the people behind the stage who made this event also possible. We have many people who traveled here to Switzerland, to Zurich, on their own expense. They're our volunteers. They are helping, they were keeping the time, they were preparing, and they all have made such a big effort for these 3 days. Without them, it would not be possible. So at this point, let's give them a big, big applause. Thank you for your help, volunteers.
To throw out some numbers, there were more than 60 volunteers to make such an event happen.
So 60 dedicated coffee people, right?
Yes, yeah. Without them, nothing would be possible. And thanks a lot. And we're super happy to have you. And we need already next year other volunteers. So if you're in the audience and think like, whoa, that sounds very interesting, I want to be part of that community, feel free to help anytime and contact the SCA board for sure.
Definitely, and also if you're thinking about, I could compete in these competitions, but I don't feel very comfortable, you can start by volunteering, because if you volunteer, you get all the backstage insight. You see how people train, you see how everything is going on behind stage and on stage. So if you were already not that comfortable, by volunteering you can learn so much, you can get your first insights, and maybe after that you're more comfortable to at least compete here on stage.
Yeah, and if you talk compete, the most important to make such an event even possible, we need competitors. So if you think like, I do that easily, yes, go for it. Subscribe, make sure you're one of the next competitors next year, and we need you. It's not guaranteed. If you're not pushing yourself into these competitions, they will end. So we always need people that are willing to compete. Sounds easy, but it's not. And it's not very for sure that someone is competing. So please be couraged enough and compete. We need you. We need new young generations that will continue these wonderful competitions that are so beautiful to see and that make everything going.
Yes, definitely. So if you now feel that little tingly feeling that you might be able to compete, just start. Just do it for the sake of it, because I think it's a very, very great experience. And I also heard from a lot of people that competing gives you so much insight, and you also get feedback from people who know so much more about coffee, from our fellow judges. So if you want to improve yourself, then go to the competitions, compete, show yourself, show your skills, and at least get very, very big feedback, right?
Yes, very much important. But yeah, for the competitors, maybe something else. Don't forget your stuff. So if you still have stuff back there, go and get it afterwards. Don't forget it, please. We would like not to run for you and bring your equipment. There's no delivery service. So please don't forget anything back there. Very important. But we still need to gap and continue a little, because we're not fully ready yet. As fast as possible there on the counting, and as soon as we get to go, we can continue saying thank you to some people that are very important too, and obviously a lot of very important other peoples that are needed on stage, of course. And then the most important, the competitors.
Definitely.
Good. So I would say, competitors should be all around. I see many familiar faces. So that should be shortly happening anyway. If you ask yourself when next year the competitions will be, we don't know exactly, don't know yet, but I think we will later hear more from our national coordinator.
Yes.
But very important, maybe to announce already, or say again, where the competitors can go next year.
Definitely.
So, for roasting.
The World Coffee Roasting Championship will be in the United States, in Houston, at the Specialty Coffee Expo.
And it's going to be in April 25th to the 27th.
So all the Brewers Cup competitor who wins today will go to Jakarta. Wow, that's nice.
Indonesia is waiting for you and calling. And it's going to be May 15th to the 17th next year. So, the next very magic and important letter. It's here.
Wow.
It's done. It's counted.
I'm getting excited, Philip. I'm getting excited.
Yeah. But we continue quickly.
Yes. Okay, let me see. The latte art competitor who wins today, as well as the World Coffee and Good Spirits competitor who wins today.
And the cup tasters
will go to, okay, they will stay there. It's in Geneva.
It is Geneva, and it is in June 26th to the 28th. So any one of you that is now influenced by this competition and has more willing to travel, it's not far, Geneva, June 26th to 28th, you can go there easily.
Yes, and it's always a great experience to see the world stage. It's even bigger, it's more coffee people, so yes.
And then we have the last one, which is more than a year ahead. But it's a very important one, because there is one of the most biggest exhibitions in the world for coffee. It's going to be in Milano.
Ooh, yeah.
And it's
the host Milano in Italy, of course. And the champion who wins today for barista will go to Italy at October 17th till 21st.
Good. So these are the competitions. And we are ready to rumble.
Yeah, amazing.
Good. So we move on to some very important people that we hugely want to applaud. Please, you guys. And obviously to give a little sample and thank you. That's why. But let me quickly check. Michi, do we have this presents? Judges? Presents? Ready? Great. So we would quickly love to welcome our judges that have dedicated a lot and come from 25 judges from all over the world, high class level, and that's why we want to thank you. Gloria Pedrosa!
Katarzyna Sicalo!
Edita Chodarchevich!
Raymond Zelga!
Define Zeda!
Reem Hassan!
Judith Constant!
Nils Stefanhold!
Luz Stella!
Luca Vendriglia!
Federica Parisi!
Nikos Kanakaris!
Alexis Rodriguez!
Michael Privnek!
Tatjana Jerez!
Andrea Trevisan!
Bo Friedel!
Sandra Stucki!
Bettina Hannemann!
Catherine Kiros!
Paul Steinwurth!
Gregor Kovacs!
Wen haben wir noch? Manos Mamakis!
Nadja Schwarz!
Und Maria Sabirova! Big applause! Without you, such competitions would not be possible. Thank you very much for your dedication and time to come to Switzerland and share your experience and love for coffee with us. Thank you very much. Big applause.
Thank you.
So, now we need to go to other very important people, obviously.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh. So that's why we would love to have on stage, I think already somewhere where you fit, huh? Our platinum sponsors and representatives, ambassadors. Please on stage, we would love to have someone from Kaffeezentrale, Britta, Coffee Coaching Club, and Kialoa. Somewhere over there, please. Yes? Big applause for the lovely platinum sponsors. And we would do the quick introduction so that you know we will, or you will have a short 30 seconds maximum of presenting yourself when we call you up and not earlier than that.
Yes.
But let's start.
Shall we start, finally?
We start.
Okay.
Yeah?
So we start with the first competition? Now? Are you?
Now? Yeah?
Shall we go for another coffee, or shall we?
I think we start now. Yeah,
Okay,
we do
we're
it now.
starting now.
Good. So that's why you can start directly with
Yes, that's
that.
why.
And we need someone of the SCA board to hand over the trophies, which are Serafin, Enyo, and Michi. So please come up stage and be ready for the cup tasters that competed. But yes.
All right, so it's for cup tasters now. For our first competition, we're going to see now, well, we already know who won the first place from cup tasting. So cup tasting was the competition that happened yesterday. So I have here the finalists of who won the cup tasting event yesterday. So let me see. So, the third place for the Cup Tasting Championship goes to Katia Coelho. Please come to the stage. You're welcome. The second place of the Cup Tasting Championship of the Swiss Coffee Championships 2024 goes to Claudia Teixeira, please come to the stage. And now, for the champion, the Swiss Coffee Cup Tasting Champion 2024, who will go to the world stage for Switzerland. Give it up, a big applause for Christian Castricon!
So please, the top three, quickly, top three, quickly. We need a photo.
Come over here.
Photo, photo, photo. 1, 2, 3.
For all afterwards.
Huh?
Certificates for all afterwards. Now raise your trophies, let's go!
Great, well done, well done. So, Christian, next year to Geneva. Thanks a lot. You're done for today. Good. So, very important note for all competitors, anyway, who competed, you get a certificate from Gloria that you competed, and please go to her and collect it once we are done. Yeah? Good. So, which means the next competition. And this is a very artistic one, so that's why we want to see all latte art competitors now on stage, please. Big applause for all latte art competitors. Ja, einfach da hochkommen, schön aufstellen. Huh? Random order, we don't know what's gonna happen anyway. So, let's see. And let me check quickly to be sure. We would love to see someone, or I see. Armin, is your task? Armin? Armin? Nein? Armin, du darfst... Entschuldigung, du darfst schon etwas sagen als Sponsor.
Hallo miteinander.
Ganz kurz.
Es ist immer schön, da zu sein, vor allem wenn es viele Leute da hat. Und ich bin happy, dass ihr so wahnsinnig viel mitgemacht habt heute als Barista oder Latte Art Mensch. Ja. Vielen Dank, bis zum nächsten Mal.
Das wäre es schon gewesen. Der Armin ist kurz angebunden. Wunderbar, das lange schon. Wichtig, du darfst da bleiben, weil du darfst ja dann auch den grossen Preis übergeben, Eis. Nein, Barista nicht, sondern es wäre dann da. Schon, dass wir klar sind, dass wir den richtigen überkommen. Und jetzt, genau, kommen wir zum wichtigen Zettel. Wir müssen aufpassen, die blöden Zettel sind immer schwierig. Barista? Nein, noch nicht. Gut. So, let's start. Ha. So, 6. Ja, 6 sind da. Gut. Also, wir starten logischerweise in 6th place. And with a wonderful presentation, Annabelle Cruz. Gut. Ja. So, bitte führen. Schritt führen. Step forward. One. Yes, we keep it like that. In 5th place, 5. Platz, Bahar Hatif. Wir kommen weiter. 4. Platz, 4th place. Elisa Blankensteiner. Du darfst noch rüber. Wir brauchen noch ein bisschen Platz. Nein, du kannst aufschliessen. Genau. Ja. So, the 3 boys remaining. Let's have a look further. 3rd place. And the first on the podium that can step up. 3rd place goes to Fabio Scacciaferro! So, and now we're about to see the showdown, obviously, of the 2 remaining. That will go to Geneva next year and represent Switzerland in front of home crowds. 2nd place. And please cheer up loudly for the 2nd one, because it's very important that the 2nd never gets forgotten, because obviously he competed equally hard as the winner. 2nd place goes to, 2. Platz, Mauricio Boy! And of course now, the 2025 new latte art champion, Dario Pima! So, please, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, up, up. So that we... Super. Thanks a lot. But now we need the space. So, good.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Yeah? To the next competition.
Yeah, the next competition is going to be the Brewers Cup. And for that, I need our wonderful sponsor, Britta. So I need you to give up the protocols. Thank you. Perfecto. Okay. So I have the results for the Swiss Brewers Cup 2024 right here in my hand.
All up on stage. Ali.
So I have the announcements here, but beforehand, I would love to see all the Brewers Cup competitors, all of you who worked so hard. This is your moment to come back on stage. So all Brewers Cup competitors, please join me up here on stage.
Also auch alle vor der Vorrunde, weil wir haben noch kein offizielles Announcement gehabt. Even if you're in the pre-rounds and not in the finals, we want you on stage because we have a tiny present for all the competitors. Now. Yeah, everyone of the Brewers Cup, the volunteers. for the presents.
Presents?
We need the normal presents, yes, for all the competitors, yes. So,
because of course everyone gets a goodie bag, so everyone can take
goodie
something
bags,
home.
goodie bags, goodie bags.
Goodie bags. Tracy.
For all the competitors, quickly, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, ich gebe dir das schon mal. Das ist für dich dann nachher. Genau.
And as soon as you got your bag, I need all the finalists to stay here. And the rest of the competitors, please leave the stage again. So only the finalists, the 6 finalists are staying on stage. And the rest, this is your applause for your hard work and dedication for the last months. You are amazing. And now, it's the announcement of the World Cup for Switzerland, and I'm going to start.
We need our lovely sponsor to say something.
So I'm gonna make it very short. First of all, thank you very much for this big organization. You did a hell of a job, and I just want to say thank you that we can partnering for you, that we can prepare the water for you backstage, but also for the people outside. And I'm curious who's gonna win this competition.
Thanks a lot. Big applause for Britta.
Okay, now 3rd time's a charm. So now we're going to start the final announcement. So I have the end results right here. So the 6th place goes to David Wisdorf. On the 5th place, we have Edisona Musa.
Can you please, David, words? Sona.
And the 4th place goes to Kena Bagari.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Come here. Can you please move? Then we have space.
Okay, now we have our 3 finalists. The 3rd place. And the first one on the 3 places goes to Florian Roos.
Wat? Bitte über. Was? Aufschlitzen.
All right. Now,
Please
the announcement
come
of
over slightly here that we see you guys. Yeah, and then
the announcement of the 2nd place. A very, very hardworking and dedication. So I want you guys to really, really appreciate, give a big applause to our runner-up of the Brewers Cup. Kostas Konstantinos! That's your applause. And of course, the 2025 Brewers Cup competitor who is going to compete on the world stage. Once again, Suki!
So please, 1, 2, 3, photo,
Suki,
photo, photo.
come on over here for you.
So, please,
come on
for the photo. Trophies. Debriefings. Thanks a lot. And we need the space. But all the competitors that competed in Brewers Cup can come and collect more presents. So once we're finished, please come here. And yeah, they're ready here, so you can collect them, please.
Congratulations.
Good. So, let me quickly check for the next. So, we would need the representative of Coffee Coaching Club upstage, please. Yes? Already over here. So, also, nächste Competition, hä? Weil wir haben ja noch... Ja, wir haben noch 3. 3 remaining competitions. But the next one is a flaming one. At least some parts today. Coffee and Good Spirits competitors, please, on stage, and big applause for all of them. All Coffee and Good Spirits competitors, please, now on stage. So, good. So, we would love to hear some words from our sponsor. It's your stage.
Hi guys, I'm not on stage a lot, so can you guys hear me on the back as well? So am I speaking correctly in the mic? Perfect. So I'm Yalchin.
I'm Anke, hello.
And as, of course, on stage, I got to be a little bit cheesy, right? So I have a huge thank you. First of all, let's start from everybody. Thank you to all of you, right, for being here, for making this happen, because the community, we're not without the community, right? Thank you for the SCA to making this happen. Thank you all, guys. Thank you for all the supporters, for all the volunteers. Thank you to the Roaster Village, to all the roasters, to everybody here. And of course, but again, I told you I got to be cheesy. I also thank my wife and also my children, our children, actually, Ira and Eva, for being with us here. Thanks to the team, but we could only make this happen also with the support of our strong partners, and especially the Brewers Cup and the Coffee and Good Spirits, which is by the also Coffee and Good Spirit, is Weber Workshop. With Weber Workshop, we could provide an amazing grinder. Careful, man. You're all good? Sorry, there was an accident here. We could provide an amazing single-dosing grinder, which I think you all enjoyed during your not exhibition. I'm always thinking about exhibition, competition. So, thanks to all of you, and hope to see you all soon.
Perfect. Thanks a lot for your words. And one of you guys, or you can switch for handing out, obviously, the trophies. But first of all, we would need the volunteers for the presents for all the competitors. The goodie bags, of course, first. And then we move on into the ranking. Good. Maybe shortly recap about what was it today for them, because they fought today. Die haben heute gekämpft. Um was ist es gegangen? 10 Minuten Zeit, 2 signature beverages, cold, and 2 Irish coffee. And within 10 minutes. And now we're ready to announce the winners. Let's move into it. In 7th place, 7. Platz, Wanda Cham. Bitte einen Schritt führen. Please step forward. Yes. So. 6th place. Masimo Rosa! In 5th place, Pepe! In 4th place, 4. Platz, Milo Camille! Now to the podium. In 3rd place, Melina Reiser! And now, please, the 2 remaining. Maybe, quickly over here, where we have, or you go a bit further in one direction, or let them up front. So, one of these lovely humans will go to Geneva. Let's find out. I'm sure they have spirits to cheer for the title. But first, obviously, the 2nd runner-up, cheer up heavily to not forget number 2. In 2nd place, Laos Hov! the winner of this year's Coffee and Good Spirits and representing Switzerland in 2025, Nick Spanudakis! So please, quickly, 1, 2, 3, please a photo of the podium, please. A quick photo with 1, 2 and 3. Melissa? Gern alle drei noch schnell ein Foto zusammen. 1, 2, 3. Nick, quick. And a huge applause for Coffee and Good Spirits. So, and now we need space because the next one is a large one.
Oh yeah, and we want all the competitors of the roasting competition this year. We want them on stage so we can announce your scores. So please, all of the competitors of the roasting competition, now is your moment to approach us on stage.
And we would need Gloria, Maxim and Uli for the trophies.
So the roasting competition didn't happen at the Swiss Coffee Festival, but a few days earlier, on Monday, for 3 days. For 3 days, all of these people roasted coffees, and now we're going to see your scores. So I'm going to read everyone so you know the place. So I'll start with the 14th place. And the 14th place goes to Dennis Schmidt.
I think he's not here. I guess he's working, roasting, making sure the beans are nice.
The 13th place goes to Uriel Sonntag. Please all step forward. The 12th place goes to Christoph Meyer. The 11th place goes to Pablo Garcia. And we're now approaching the top 10. We have on the 10th place, Alfonso Pepe. Can you go over there? Okay. So we have on the 9th place, der 9. Platz, Christian Castricon. Place number 8 goes to Flavio Lisandrello. Number 7, place number 7, is getting closer. It goes to Simon Iniga. Is he here?
Auch ist in der Röststube. He's roasting.
Ja, gerne. Yeah, please go over there. I'm going with you. So the place number 6. Number 6. We have Alp Giray Tawakulu. Place number 5. Philipp Schallberger. On the 4th place, Juan Boylat. And now we're approaching the top 3 of the Swiss Coffee Roasting Championship 2025. On the 3rd place, we have Dario Stoff! And we have 2 left, 2 people left. I'm going to come to you guys. So, for the 2nd place, we have the 2nd place. I want you to cheer it up for our running up, because we will never forget the 2nd place of the Coffee Roasting Championship 2025. The name is Raúl Rivero! And the Swiss Coffee Roasting Championship winner 2025, Sophia Henry!
Girl power.
Wow. That's so amazing.
So, please again, 1, 2, 3, please up front. Please. We need the photo for 1, 2, and 3.
Danke dir.
Are you kidding? Sophia? Can I steal you? Congratulations, by the way. Thank you.
So we make sure nobody is gonna slip out here in the glitter. One last paper remaining. But first, hey, did you realize? 13 boys, the women wins. Aye. So women roasters, be encouraged to battle against the boys. And in all other disciplines as well. Women's are equally good. You should compete as well and not just let the boys compete.
Definitely.
Very important.
Yeah. We always need more women in coffee, I would say.
Yes. So, but now there's one competition remaining.
Oh yeah, we also, We have one thing left. Yeah, good point, Michael.
The big one here.
We not only have the roasting competition, but we also have the winners of the hearts.
Ah.
So here you can
Pepe.
see who won the winners of the heart competitions.
We will see now. The voting is going to be. Do you have the voting?
We have the voting on the screen, hopefully.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
and we need upstage Pablo Garcia. What happens? There was obviously a voting, a blind cupping, so nobody knew what is the coffee. And Pablo's coffee was the most likable coffee out of all the coffees that have been cupped. Huge applause for Pablo Garcia! Congratulations. And we see there's like 17.8% voted for Pablo. And nobody knew, so don't think he has the most fans or whatever, and friends that just clicked a lot. Nobody knew, just numbers, no names.
Yes.
Good. But obviously now, the last remaining paper that many are looking for. But yes, please on stage, all barista competitors. And as well, all competitors in barista, because you get your goodie bag before we move into the top 6. And then we would need someone of Kioloa. Yes, I think one of you guys, or both, later over for the trophies. Thanks a lot. And big applause for all the competitors. And now, please, all that have been not in the finals, please have a seat. And we should have 6 remaining. Ja, super. Gern nur noch Top 6 auf the stage. And then let's see the magic paper and start with the announcements. So that's why, obviously, the last questions. Are you ready for the finalists? I think so. So. I see. Good. In 6th place, George Manuel. Please come up front, step forward. Yes. In 5th place, Daniel Guzman! Four remaining. In 4th place, Yanita Mun. And then please come over. Yes. The last 3 boys standing. Third place. Pablo Jimenez. Yes, I know it's the, the shittiest time of the competition, the wait. BPM probably around 180, 200. Yes, both boys obviously have been in that position and they know, both know very well how this competition works. But who is today's runner-up, second place in the 2025 Barista Championship? It is Wanda Cham! Barista Champion of Switzerland, Christos! And now please a photo, 1, 2, and 3. We would need a quick photo of the podium. So, das wäre es mehr oder weniger gewesen.
Ja, ich glaube auch. Das waren 3 wilde Tage, wa?
Sehr, sehr schön. Ja, ich danke dir vielmals, Kerstin.
Ich danke dir, Philipp.
Ja, es war mir eine Freude.
Gleichfalls.
Aber es bleibt uns noch was Wichtiges, bevor ihr geht. Please don't go away. We have a very important person to speak out. And it's very important.
Yes.
Ja, wir brauchen noch den Chef. Ja? Please, Gloria, big applause, Gloria Pedrosa.
Ja.
What? Du kannst beides, was du magst.
Okay. Also, es ist schon vorbei. Aber hier, das Board,
Was?
hier ist das Board.
Serafin.
Serafin, kannst du mal bitte kommen? Ich möchte nur ganz kurz unser Vorstand vorstellen. Serafin, Michael, Uli, Maxim und Ennio. So, this is the team behind this event. And we really want to thank everybody, the sponsors, the helpers, the volunteers, the competitors, the visitors, everyone who made this event possible. So we made it with love for all of you, our coffee family. So I hope to see you next year again. Thank you very much. Now we say goodbye, and you'll hear from us soon with news for the upcoming events. Debriefing for the participants is going to take place now close to the judges' room. So please go there. Thank you very much.